side. It should bring that runner to third base.
He hits it up the middle, and this could end it. Thomas
can just hit something to the right side. It should bring that runner to third base.
He hits it up the middle, and this could end it. Thomas powers, and it will be a play at the plate. Colin Park slides, and he's safe. Grapevine wins it. They're headed to the second round of the postseason. Grapevine's Thomas Powers end it with a base hit now.
Yeah, Norris is now up to 93 pitches, so he's laying it all on the line right here.
He has just done an incredible job being called upon in unique scenario.
Yeah, if Thomas can just hit something to the right side, it should bring that runner to third base.
He hits it up the middle, and this could end it. Thomas powers, and it will be a play at the plate. Colin Park slides, and he's safe. Grapevine wins it. They're headed to the second round of the postseason.
If Thomas can just hit something to the right side, it should bring that runner to third base.
He hits it up the middle, and this could end it. Thomas powers, and it will be a play at the plate. Colin Park slides, and he's safe. Grapevine wins it. They're headed to the second round of the postseason.
Excellent slide right there by Colin Park. That ball actually beat him to the plate, but he came inside and just got the corner of that plate. Honestly, I wasn't sure he's going to score there, but just an excellent slide right there. And what was crazy is Coach Webster actually went down as he rounded him. He'll need to get that one out.
And that is grounded, stopped at second, on to first. It's in time. A great play made. There at second, Will Newton, who entered into the game when Lolly Esquivel came in to pitch, and he makes a great play.
That was a great play. That certainly looked like a base hit up the middle. The runner at second did advance to third, but great to get that first out and try and get a strikeout here and free.
Zach Goldstein, center fielder for the Mustangs, batting second. Over 300 on the year, the junior outfielder.
Territory kept it in.
It's a high fly ball
Pretty
down the
well
right
hit.
field line. Right fielder going back. He's looking up. It's out of here! Wow! Zach Goldstein on the 2-2 pitch turns on it down the right field line and hits it right over the 320 sign about 4 or 5 feet inside at the right field foul pole.
I started to mention Jarrett Boswell hit one in that direction last year. And Zach, at least the first home run I've seen from Zach this year. But Coach Webster talked about the Mustangs pitcher tonight, Luke Esquivel, who's just been excellent all season. I asked Coach Webster, what does Luke need to do to continue that success? And he said, just be Luke, okay? And we see it right there, the 4. I believe 5 of the first 7 hitters for the Bulldogs have been left-handed hitters.
And there's a swing and a miss. He was absolutely fooled on the sweeper by Esquivel.
Well, my hopefully my stomach growling didn't make the live mic.
Great pitch by Esquivel there. Frozen pizza, his 4th strikeout looking as he gets Regala there on the inside fastball for the final out. And what an efficient outing so far.
Interesting that all 4 of Luke's Ks are the backward variety looking.
There's a swing and a miss. Good pitch. Ruffin squared around to bunt. The first pitch fouled it off, and he swings and misses there. Down in the count 0-2. Esquivel extremely efficient here through the first 3. And there's a swing and a miss. His first strikeout swinging. Full count. Esquivel comes set, takes a look at Tully at second. To the plate he goes. Swing and a miss. He got the strikeout on Cason Parrish. Good fastball away. Parrish swung right through it. Hustled back to the dugout as he knew he lost that challenge.
Strikeout number 6 right there for Luke. Another swinging variety. Like how Luke has been going right at the hitters tonight. More often than not, he's thrown, gotten 2 strikes with only like 3 pitches. So there it is, looking. Fastball's got really good movement tonight. I saw it on the other side of the plate. That one right there was a fastball in the inner half that really ran in on the hitter's hands. Oh, wow.
What a pitch. Frozen pizza. The 6th backwards K of the game for Luke Esquivel. And what a pitch. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. The Dogs down to their final 3 outs. Jeff taking on this outstanding start by Luke Esquivel.
Yeah, just dominant in every sense of the word. 8 strikeouts, only allowed 2 hits.
6 of the 8 by the frozen pizza method.
Well, that was right down Main Street for a called strike. And taken all the way was Conneray with a 3-1 count. Now it's a 3-1 count after it was a center cut.
Yeah, Russ goes up to 60 pitches now. That's well hit. Get out of here, ball. Get out of here. It's out of here. Yes.
Gone. Conneray from the 9th spot in the order ties up the ball game in the bottom of the 4th. It does indeed get out of here.
I was 1 game late. I said last night if he hit something like he did in Fort Worth, he was going to get out of here, and he did.
A 4-4 score. Conneray leaves the yard, and it's a 2-run home run to tie up the ball game. You called it. You wanted it to get out of here, and indeed it did. Well, that was right down Main Street for a called strike. And taken all the way was Conneray with a 3-1 count. Now it's a 3-1 count after it was a center cut.
Yeah, Russ goes up to 60 pitches now. That's well hit. Get out of here, ball. Get out of here. It's out of here. Yes.
Gone. Conneray from the 9th spot in the order ties up the ball game in the bottom of the 4th. It does indeed get out of here.
I was 1 game late. I said last night if he hit something like he did in Fort Worth, he was going to get out of here, and he did.
A 4-4 score. Conneray leaves the yard, and it's a 2-run home run to tie up the ball game. Well, that was right down Main Street for a called strike. And taken all the way was Conneray with a 3-1 count. Now it's a 3-1 count after it was a center cut.
Yeah, Russ goes up to 60 pitches now. That's well hit. Get out of here, ball. Get out of here. It's out of here. Yes.
Gone. Conneray from the 9th spot in the order ties up the ball game in the bottom of the 4th. It does indeed get out of here.
I was 1 game late. I said last night if he hit something like he did in Fort Worth, he was going to get out of here, and he did.
A 4-4 score. Conneray leaves the yard, and it's a 2-run home run to tie up the ball game. You called it. You wanted it to get out of here, and indeed it did.
Swing and a miss. Beautiful off-speed pitch to strike out Bearden for the 2nd out.
Yeah, I want to make sure the K-meter is working.
Coming out from under his white helmet. There's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Lolly Esquivel gets the strikeout on the off-speed pitch.
Yeah, Lolly's 2nd strikeout of the day right there.
With a 3-0 lead. The kick delivers. Swing and a miss. He strikes out Tooley for the 3rd out. And the Grapevine Mustangs in control, leading 3-0.
Yeah, great change of speed right there. Probably went from 90 to about 70 from that 1st to 2nd pitch.
Been in absolute control today, and the efficiency by the Esquivel brothers these last 2 days is something to write about if the Star Telegram friends are listening right now. Swing and a miss. 2nd time he's struck out Blaze Ruffin today, and the 4th strikeout for Esquivel will end the bottom of the 5th. To the 6th inning we go. Walker ready. Fastball called strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night from Lolly Esquivel. Go ball!
Go ball!
Get out of here!
Get out of here! Oh, get deep! Get deep! Deep! Two balls, one strike on Jared Boswell Jr., the first baseman for the Mustangs. Hadn't been in a bigger spot in his life. Oh, he hit one. He burned him.
Ball!
He burned him. Let's go! He burned him.
Yeah! We got a ball game!
Mustangs are state champions.
I love it, Trey.
Oh my God.
Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio begins now.
Favorite sidekick, Trey Bell, is to my left. Trey, what a pitcher's battle we had last night between the two young lefties. We had Logan Corley on the hill for Lovejoy, and we had Luke Esquivel on the hill for the Mustangs. Here's how Luke got things started on the mound in the first inning.
There you go. The force is looking sharp. He threw a couple of balls at the beginning. Here's the next pitch. Oh, he throws a breaking pitch. These guys, he changes speeds. He's got a hard snap, and that one was the slow curve he got the first batter out on.
Yeah, he's after a little bit of
now look, that guy spread out in the box. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. He got him with a fastball. Boom, rung him up looking.
Strikes out the side right there. That was impressive.
Put
Trey.
another one on the K meter if we had it. Mustangs. Wow. Talk about coming out of the gate. Listen, we're going to go to a commercial. I got to get these out of the way. But the force strikes out the side in the top of the first. Mustangs coming to bat.
Okay, and after Luke struck out the side on the mound, he got things started offensively for the Mustangs at the plate in the bottom of the first inning. And let's hear how that happened.
Oh, Luke, line drive. There's a base hit. It's going to be down in the gap, and he's going to try for second base here.
He's going to get there.
He's going to get there. A leadoff double. Jeff, that's baseball IQ. That ball's in front of him. He puts it out there. That didn't get by any outfielder. He hit it to left center. They're playing way deep on us right now. And when he got to first base, you could see him look at it in front of him, and he said, okay, I'm going to go for 2.
Yeah, very aggressive base runner right there. You're right, Trey. That ball did not get in the gap.
Yeah.
And they were just a little slow getting to it, and you're right, they're playing deep. And Luke took advantage of it.
So here's Goldie. He's going to step in.
Okay, after Luke legged out that double to second base, Connor McDermott came in as a courtesy runner, and then Zach Goldstein moved Connor to third base on a sacrifice bunt. And let's hear how the Mustangs got their first run.
2-2 pitch on the way. That ball's in the dirt.
Oh, he's coming.
McDermott's going to get there. Nobody's covering. Yes, the ball kicked away from the catcher.
Wow, great instincts right there.
Fantastic base running. He beat the pitcher to the plate. Did you see that?
Yeah, that ball didn't get away more than about 10 feet, but just very aggressive and get the Mustangs on the board early. I was really worried we were going to leave that runner stranded.
Feeling a lot more comfortable now. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Okay, after the Mustangs scored that first run in the bottom of the first inning, that score would hold up until the Mustangs held Lovejoy scoreless, thanks in large part to some great defensive plays. We're going to hear one of those plays made by Brady Boozer in the top of the 6th inning right here.
Well, we're playing back for it in the middle, that's for sure. Pinched a little. Okay, there's
the
a ball
down the right field line, probably going to get out of play.
No, Brady's got it.
He got it. Wow.
I would throw to second base. I think that. Well, we're playing back for it in the middle. That's for sure. Pinched a little. Okay, there's a ball
down the right field line, probably going to get out of play.
No, Brady's got it.
He got it. Wow.
I would throw to second base. I think that kid left too soon.
Yeah, Connor's going over there to check.
Yeah, I think he left too soon.
Okay, the umpire said no.
He definitely left too soon.
Boy, what a play by Brady, though. I thought for sure that ball was going to get into the stands. He got it right up against the wall.
So the runner from second tagged on the play. Coach Webster.
Okay, after the Mustangs picked up an insurance run in the bottom of the 6th inning, they brought in Sam Durard to close things out in the top of the 7th inning, and here's how that finished up
Again,
right
this
there.
brings Hutchins to the plate, and he is the number 3 hitter.
And
He's
he
1
can
for 3
crank.
on the night. Wow, he hit that one in the air. Let's see, Zach's going to get that one, though. That's a ball game right there, Trey. Mustangs hold on to that 2-0 lead, and Sam finishes it off right there. Made us a little bit nervous. I started to say this is one of the guys that homered in their series last weekend. Of course, that was a much smaller ballpark, but I'm sure if he got the right pitch, he could have left this yard. But Sam misses a barrel, and we get escape with a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, so here's what I say about this, Jeff. This Mustang team, they don't get rattled. I mean, they jumped out to a 1-0 lead. There were a lot of opportunities for them to.
Okay, Trey, I think we were going to talk about tonight's pitching matchup for Game 2 of this state semifinal series. And on the hill for the Mustangs, we're going to see Ben Chen. Ben's last start was
The Wolf.
The Wolf, that's correct. Thanks for the reminder. Ben's last start was Game 3 versus Joshua, a do-or-die game, Game 3 of that series, and Ben came out and just got things started well for the Mustangs and set the tone. He went 4 2/3 innings in that game, only allowed one earned run, and picked up the win in that game. He also came in and pitched the 7th inning of last Saturday's game against Lubbock Cooper and had a good 7th inning just to finish out that 13-8 win. So a lot of reason to be confident about Ben. He was the Mustangs' Game 2 pitcher in district season the whole way through. So the Mustangs get back to that Luke-Ben rotation here in the state semifinals of the playoffs. And we got information that Tyler Scarborough will be on the mound for Lovejoy.
Well, that's what we think.
No, I saw him warming up.
Oh, did you?
It's confirmed.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and
confirmed visually, visual inspection.
I got a number and I got a roster, so I'm gonna. If you let me bet on it, I'd bet a large sum.
There you go. Right.
But he pitched Game 2 in their last series against Wakeland. Was very effective. Went 5 1/3 innings. Only gave up 1 earned run. In the prior start he made in their series against Midlothian, he was even better. He went 6 2/3 innings. Didn't allow any earned runs and had 8 strikeouts. We got word that he's got a good fastball, even better than Corley's fastball last night. I think we heard he throws 92, 93.
That's what my intel is. 92 to 93 is where he sits on his fastball.
I do like the fact that he's a right-hander. I really feel like because our lineup is left-handed heavy, 5 of the 9 hitters are left-handed hitters. I actually feel like we match up better against righties.
You're just playing the odds.
Yeah, it's just traditional baseball stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
I agree with you, and hopefully the bats. Last night we got the runs we needed. Okay, I got to tell you, Connor McDermott scored both runs. We need to spin on that just a little bit. I know we were talking about both teams' lineups. That dude made a decision to go home. And it was really risky, but it was calculated, and he knew he could get there.
He also went to second in a similar spot where the ball really didn't get away from the catcher, but he just saw it going in the dirt and broke, and so
no throw.
He had some instinctual base running plays. And I'm glad you brought him up, Trey, because he's another role player that played a huge role last night.
Yep.
And, we've seen him in that courtesy runner spot all season, but no game was bigger than the plays he made last night on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely. And this kind of lines up exactly with what Coach Webster said in one of your interviews, maybe a couple of interviews ago, where he said everybody on the team has a role, and the roles are different, but everybody has the same status. And I thought that was a very wise comment and kind of indicative of how these guys play for each other. And last year, you could see that same culture. Everybody had something that they were doing, whether it was in the dugout, whether it was on the field, whether it was to run for somebody. And that is really a great culture to have.
I remember Colin Park was in that courtesy runner role last season.
Absolutely.
And then if you go back to 23, the Armato kid was in that spot and actually broke the record for stolen bases. That still amazes me. So that is a good thing about these allowing, courtesy runners, because it gets more kids involved, and it's just good for the program.
Yeah, absolutely. And so McDermott actually scored both runs last night. Later in the game, he scored from second base on a play where the ball was headed to the home plate. And I've talked to several people, and they watched it on the by the way, folks, this game is available for video on the NFHS network. There are 2 broadcasts. So if you decide to go watch it, okay, fine. Maybe you want to leave the audio on, because we're your Mustang. We're your Mustang guys on this. But I've had a couple people say, why did the guy cut it? Because that ball was headed to the plate.
That's the same thing we said, Trey, and the ball was not dying. I believe the third baseman cut that ball because the ball was hit to left field. So the third baseman should have been the cut guy there, and that ball was head high. And I don't even think it was going to one-hop the catcher unless it was offline, which we didn't have the best angle.
Exactly.
But it certainly looked like it had plenty of juice on it. But either way, hey, they made that decision, and we scored that second run. Turns out we didn't need it, but it certainly felt a lot better than a 1-0 lead going to the 7th inning.
2 teams going toe-to-toe last night, and, we're going to see how both teams react today when it's no longer 0-0 in terms of wins and losses in the series. Grapevine has the lead, and one of the things we showed we ran some highlight clips before 7 o'clock. If you were on early, you got to see them. If you didn't catch it early, you can go back and look. They're clips from the playoffs, a few things that we had already done, and we just decided to go ahead and roll tape on them a little bit earlier tonight. One of those was Will Newton, the singer, at second base, diving to his right, a backhanded dive in the series we had against Brewer over at Richland, and Lolly had just come in to pitch. Oh, but Lolly's not pitching. Excuse me. So the singer won't be in there. It'll be Colin Park.
Right, but no, again, another role player who stepped up and made a huge play in that series, and that was a tough series against Brewer.
Oh, my gosh, yes.
They took us to the wire in both games.
Well, it was an 11th inning walk-off by Thomas Powers to win Game 2, and that was also in those highlights at the beginning. And C-Ray hitting a tying home run, game-tying home run in like the 5th or 6th inning. I mean, and those kind of heroics, somebody has stepped up every series. Last week, you could say in that Game 2 battle, I think they got it right when they said that Gianni Corral was the player of the game. That home run took a 7-3 game and made it a 7-6 game. And it actually instilled the idea that, hey, we're not dead. And we're not that far off.
Yeah, Coach Webster mentioned that in the interview last night. He said that got us within striking distance. And even at 8-6, the Mustangs still felt pretty good and came out in that bottom of the 6th inning, put a couple guys on base, and never looked back from there.
Well, Coach has talked about Ben before in your interviews. Do you recall some of the comments that he's made?
I remember exactly what he said. When he's got that fastball working and his curveball working, that's all he needs. He's got a changeup, but Coach said when those 2 pitches are effective, that's really all he needs. And we've seen it. He's got good stuff, and
he works the ball in and out pretty well.
Yeah, he's got good stuff, and really when he's throwing strikes and has 2 pitches for the hitters to think about, he really hasn't been hit hard all season. So it's again, we're facing a really good team, and they got some good hitters. Yes, Luke held them in check last night, but I think they actually out-hit us on the night. We had 5 hits, and I believe they had at least 5, maybe 6. They definitely showed they can hit the ball. I know Logan Corley had two of those hits. They're starting pitcher, and he'll be the leadoff hitter again tonight.
He's a dog. There's no doubt about it. Jeff, it's a beautiful night here at the ballpark. We're out here at Riders Stadium where you've got our own little cottage. Well, it's kind of like a multi-tenant cottage, right? We're in one of the suites, and the weather, that front that moved through last night must have done something, because man, it is fantastic. If you're listening to us, I hope you're doing it from the stands here, because this is a place to be. The sun is moving on, and it is not hot. It is super comfortable outside. Yeah, I couldn't believe when I took my dog for a walk this morning how good it felt. I got to tell you, this afternoon on the golf course, it got a little warm, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, no, okay, perfect. Well, the Mustangs are taking infield. They've already wrapped up their. Well, they've got Coach Mooney hitting outfield to the outfielders. They've already taken the kind of the team outfield role, and there's Brady Boozer running 100 feet, or 7,500, as you like to say, to get to a fly ball out there. Mustangs are in their white pants with red piping, and they have red jerseys with white numerals and white piping around the sleeves, and of course the hats are white with the red G. And that's good, because the other team looks like the Mustangs tonight. Well, yeah, they're wearing those cream-colored unis that the Mustangs wear. So it's almost like our twins over there. Yeah, and the names are in cursive and everything. It's great, with the red hats. So if you were here watching it live, you might be challenged. But as long as you keep it on Mustang Baseball Live, you won't have a problem. Okay, listen, I've got to run some commercials for our friends over at the UIL. And I'm also going to run some commercials for some of the folks that have been with us all season. We'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Successful events. Your audience expects them. Your budget demands them. From large-scale festivals to intimate receptions, T-Stream delivers with precision and impact. Our team has supported the biggest names in entertainment and facilitated sessions for the largest governing body in the world. Somewhere in that range is your event, and we're ready for it. Visit tstreamevents.com to see why excellence has a name. T-Stream.
The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament will be held this year on Friday, October 10th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. The C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament will be held this year on Friday, October 10th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. The tournament is dedicated to honoring the memory of C.J., who was a GHS student actively involved in DECA and golf. 100% of the proceeds from the tournament create scholarships for deserving DECA seniors at Grapevine High School. Since 2020, $45,000 in scholarships have been awarded. To find out more, including how to donate or be part of the tournament, please go to www.cjmemorialgolftournament.com.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Texas. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic.
Don't miss the final UIL state event of the year. The 2025 Don't miss the final UIL state event of the year. The 2025 State Baseball Championships, taking place June 5th through June 7th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock. For schedule, spectator, and ticket information, please visit uiltexas.org/baseball. Again, that's UIL.
Timeout. All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic.
You know, Trey, as we were leaving last night, we saw the three-man tarp crew struggling with that tarp, but they obviously got it on and off the field successfully. I know at my house we got a fair amount of rain last night, but the field looks beautiful out there. There's absolutely no sign of it being wet.
And they've already played one game where Pleasant Grove just stomped Seminole. That's 2 straight games where the first game I think was 9-1, and what was this one like?
13-4, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, those games weren't close.
And so that's 4A, right? I don't know if it's Division I, Division II, or if they have that in 4A.
Well, we heard from one of the Pleasant Grove dads. They made 6 straight trips to Round Rock. In fact, he said that was a new record. I guess statewide, division-wide. That's incredible to make 6 straight trips to the semifinals.
Yeah, who's quick to point out they had beaten Argyle 4 times to get there, and Argyle had beaten them 2 or something like that. Back when Argyle was in the
when they were 4A.
4A, I think the guy we talked to actually coached up at Pleasant Grove at some point. But now that grounds crew is doing a great job rolling up the tarp that they put in front of home plate that extends out the grass halfway to the pitcher's mound when both teams are taking infield, just to kind of protect it from the fungo bat dings.
Yeah, fortunately our host, Ryan, who works for the Rough Riders, isn't on the ground crew. He was having to help with the tarp last night, but at least he's not out there having to work the dirt right now.
Well, it's not the end of the day, and I'm sure the crew here is hoping that the Mustangs can close the deal out right now at this game, because if they do, that's 2 games that they had to plan for, but they wouldn't be here. The 4A game and this 5A D2. So there's even more karma on why we need to close it out. We need to do it for the grounds crew.
There we go. Yeah, we're doing it for someone else.
Yeah, right. That's you, Jeff, the giving guy. You know?
Well, today I was a taker on the golf course. I took some money.
Yeah, okay.
But I do want to mention, after we went off the air last night, Trey, saw some pretty cool scenes in the bleachers on our way out. 4 or 5 players from last year's team: Ryan Williams, JoJo Kubo, a.k.a. the Joker, Luke Bajaj, Brent Lee. They were some of the first guys to greet those players as they came up the stands.
Yep.
And I know there's no bigger fans of this year's team than last year's crew that graduated and has a state championship. And then another cool scene I saw was Luke's dad greeted him with a big extended hug as he came up the stands, and had a lot of reason to be proud of his son, because what an incredible outing by Luke on the mound. 6 innings of shutout ball. I believe he had 8 strikeouts, and then did it at the plate as well.
2 for 2, right? Or maybe 2 for 3.
I know he had 2 hits, and his
slot is where the runs came from too, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Connor McDermott.
And then Lolly had 2 hits. Lolly drove in at least one of those runs.
Yeah. That was the one they didn't cut. He hit that to left, and I think McDermott scored from second base, running for Luke Esquivel. So the Force was with us last night for sure, and it was the Awakening, right? Is that what the movie was? The Force Awakens or something like that? Well, that last night was definitely one of those scenarios. Okay, we're getting ready for, I think they might be getting ready for player intros and the Star Spangled Banner. We're definitely going to do the national anthem for sure. You can expect that if we're broadcasting the game.
They'll do player intros for Game 2 since we did them in Game 1.
Well, you're right. It is 7:27, and it would take at least 10 minutes to do intros, so I think you're right. They're not going to. Right now, the drag in the field, it looks absolutely beautiful. It's 3 minutes before the first pitch. We got a 4-man crew, and I'm assuming those are the same umpires that were here last night. Now, the umpires use some phenomenal technology. It's the same as the coach and the catcher. I think they have comms between them, but the umpires are all wired up. So the home plate umpire can sit there and talk to all the guys about what's going on and what bases they need to go to get something covered. So it's kind of new. I say new. I think they've had it 3-4 years in the association that covers the Mustangs.
Now, is there a crew chief, or is that just role designated to the home plate guy?
No, I believe there's actually a crew chief that's assigned for each team, and it's not just the home plate guy by default. So we really should have talked to those guys. I didn't even think about going down there. I don't know who they are. I heard through the grapevine, and this is complete hearsay, so I guess I shouldn't be saying it, but I heard Coach Webster had in-depth discussions with the umpires about what a balk was, because we knew we were going to face the guy last night that picked off 5 Mustangs in that state championship game last year.
Well, yeah, and I remember last year you kept saying, that's a balk, that's a balk. And it's like, well, if they're not calling it, it's not a balk. But yeah, hey, if nothing else last night, Corley didn't pick any Mustang runners off.
Success, check mark. Not only did we get the W, we kept the pickoffs, but our leads were not exactly I don't know what the term would be, but they weren't really extended.
No, they were very conservative.
Yeah, and Coach Washburn was on it like a hawk. Happy birthday to Coach Washburn. You know, we got to make sure we mention that. It's a karma thing, and if you don't know how that came about, we'll tell you a little bit later. So I do want to say that this is my last night this year to broadcast. I know you're going to be out of town next weekend. I'm going to be at a show in New York. It doesn't mean Tradio won't be at the state tournament. It just means that neither one of us will be there.
Yeah, and I even though I can't be there.
We're putting the cart before the horse, I guess.
Exactly. Even though I can't be there, I sure hope there are games that I'm missing out on, and I will miss them, and I'll be following them on Game Changer. But yeah, I want to follow those Mustangs.
They are doing intros.
Correct.
Let's go ahead. We're going to go to the PA system.
And now for the lineups, beginning with the Grapevine Mustangs. First, the substitutions. Number 6, Derek Wong. Number 8, Will Newton. Number 10, Reed Wyndham. Number 13, Sam Durard. Number 14, Andres Martinez. Number 15, Blaine Swartz. Number 16, Vinny Slepa. Number 19, Jackson Papadakis. Number 20, Max Dalkey. Number 21, Jack Pettigrew. Number 22, Connor McDermott. Number 23, Ryan Bansell. And now for the starting lineup for the Grapevine Mustangs. Batting leadoff, the left fielder, Luke Escobar, number 1. Batting second, number 2, the center fielder, Zach Goldstein. Batting third, the first baseman, number 12, Jared Boswell. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 11, Wally Escobar. Batting fifth, the catcher, Gianni number 24. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 5, Colin Park. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 4, Thomas Powers. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 7, Connor Ray. Batting ninth, the right fielder, number 9, Brady Boozer. And on the mound tonight for Grapevine, the pitcher, Benjamin Chen, number 18. And now, let's meet the lineup for the Lovejoy Leopards. First, the substitutions. Number 2, Jace Seaver. Number 3, Cole Pargulia. Number 4, Seth Moody. Number 8, Lucas Smith. Number 10, Brent Hill. Number 13, Barry Puckett. Number 14, Chase Luther. Number 16, Jackson Latore. Number 18, Cooper Owens. And number 22, Cooper Klutz. And now the starting lineup for your Lovejoy Leopards. Batting leadoff in right field, number 21, Logan Corley. Batting second, the center fielder, number 1, Dylan Sears. Batting third, the first baseman, number 24, Gary Hutchins. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 12, Reese Ogden. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 5, Reed Blakely. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 17, Parker McGrail. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 7, Braden Smith. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 6, Asher Lacey. Batting ninth, the second baseman, number 9, Carson Branch. And pitching for the Leopards, Tyler Scarborough. Ladies and gentlemen, it is at this time we ask that you please rise, remove your hats, and direct your attention to the flag in center field for the playing of the national anthem.
Okay, the Mustangs will be the visitors tonight, so we get to swing the sticks first. Be great to jump out early on the Leopards, just like we did last night. We scored that 1 run in the first inning, and definitely tough to play from behind, but especially when you're behind 0-1 in the series. So we mentioned the starter for the Leopards is Tyler Scarborough. He's a tall right-handed pitcher. I believe he's got a little bit more velocity than last night's starter Corley had. Watching him warm up right here. And
he's got pretty good technique, Jeff.
Yeah, that was a breaking pitch right there that I'm not sure he went at it too aggressively. Hadn't had really a good look at his fastball yet, but we're about ready to get things underway here.
I'm going to try to get some sound for those horns again.
Yeah, hopefully they don't bring out the sirens too. Last night they had sirens. It sounded like there was an emergency here, but it was just the crowd noise. And the Mustangs will get things started with Luke Esquivel in the leadoff spot as usual. And again, Luke had 2 hits last night. One of those, that double in the first inning that allowed the Mustangs to put that first run on the board. Got the drums out, I hear.
Yeah, right.
That one misses up and away right there, so 1-0 count on Luke. Made the umpire go get that ball.
Pretty mobile right there. He bounced over and grabbed it, didn't he?
I don't know why the catcher didn't feel the need to go get it.
I don't know.
Catcher slides out. He wants it on the outside half, and that one misses outside to make it 2-0.
Guy's throwing, he's throwing okay. He's not throwing harder than anybody we've seen.
No, so far maybe he'll crank it up as the game gets going. That pitch is a strike, right? No,
outside.
No.
Come on, I'm going to have to train you up. You got to wait for that signal.
I know, it looked like a strike, but again, we can't see in and out. That was the right level for a strike.
Plus, apparently, we're 7,500 feet away. 7,500 feet away from everything. If you
Scarborough walks Luke on 4 pitches right there, and he must just be missing out because that 3rd and 4th pitch looked about thigh high. Let's see if Coach Webster elects to try and bunt him over here early.
Looks like the third baseman's up on the grass. And
coming farther. Luke squares but takes it for a ball, so 5 straight balls by Scarborough.
That third baseman was charging super hard. We haven't slashed all year. I would love to see it one time. Slap it by him.
Yeah, that's something you've really got to practice. You're probably not going to try it for the first time in the state semifinals. Scarborough finds a strike zone right there to make it 1-1.
Now, Zach was squaring again. But I don't know if he was squaring and doing a take. I don't know what the situation was, but it's a 1-1 count. We're here in the top of the first. Mustangs are your visitors. We got a runner on first base, which is the force.
Takes that one for a ball after squaring again. Luke's got a really conservative lead over there. I'd honestly like to see him stretch it out a tad.
Seems like Goldie is got the message to lay it down. Now the third baseman is 2 steps up on the cut. Oh, and he's swinging away.
Yeah, he took that one for a ball, though. So that's now 7 of 8 pitches by Scarborough have been balls.
The force at first base. Zach Goldstein is in the box for the Mustangs. Top of the first, nobody out.
Yeah, takes that one for a strike.
Well, we just established the top of the zone right there, I think.
Yeah, that was up around his
Zach gave a little
numbers.
grimace.
Full count, and they check Luke over at first base.
Also known as a full 2 count. If you're that almost got away from the first baseman, that pickoff.
Wow.
That was close. I don't know. That had to be outside.
Yeah, and they're going to get an early mound visit here from Coach Ryan Gross, and 2 straight base on balls. So I'm sure not the start they were looking for on the mound.
Well, now you and I know how the Mustangs will play this situation generally. There's an 80% chance that Boswell's going to be laying a bunt down. And the other team, I wonder what they're thinking, though, because this is the same situation that Jarrett was in when he won the state championship. Runners on first and second.
True, but this is the first inning. So,
right.
You know what I like, Trey? Those have them square early, and
see how they're going to play it.
Well, and if it's a strike, go ahead and bunt it. But he could force another walk. You know, Ryan talked about how when the pitcher sees that bat out over the plate, it sometimes makes it tougher to throw a strike. So, and he's already struggling with that.
They practice throwing to a mitt. They don't practice throwing to a mitt that's covered by a bat.
Right.
Yeah, and so that was a great point he made. They've got the first baseman up on the grass. They're leaving the third baseman back.
Yeah, oh, wow. Look how tight he is. They were going to have that first baseman cover everything. He came across to the third base side.
I think Coach is going to wipe off the bunt, and he's going to swing here.
Well, if you're going to play that
it was
tight,
a called strike, by the way, wasn't it?
It was. So yeah. Well,
yes.
Board shows 1-0, but you're right. The umpire called it a strike. He squares and bunts that foul.
You know, that's not getting the bat head in front of you, Jeff. He had it at an angle. I guess he was going to try to take it down to the third base side.
He was, but again, that bat was not out in front of the plate.
You got to have it out in front, yeah.
So
he's got 2 strikes.
That's what I believe. The board is showing 1-1, but I believe he's got 2 strikes. Threw it by him right there. Get the first.
Oh, I guess the board was right.
No, he's still in there. Yeah. The umpire. Jarrett saw the same thing we did out on the board, but the umpire said no. That was the third strike.
The umpire called a strike on the first pitch.
Yeah. Did show good velocity right there to get that strikeout. Brings Lolly to the plate, and we mentioned Lolly had 2 hits last night.
Luke at second. There's a pickoff play at second. Oh, he got under. He barely got under it. That was very close.
Well,
what a
I got to tell you,
timing play.
Luke had fallen asleep.
He had.
Yeah, he had fallen asleep there.
He was looking at Coach Webster, looking at signals, and they ran it while he was looking at signals.
You got to take those signs from the base. Even if your hitter has to step out, that's one thing as a hitter. Make sure you give your guys time to get the signs from the base because that's exactly what happened. Luke was looking at Coach Webster, not at the pitcher.
Top of the first, runners on first and second for the Mustangs. That's Goldie and Luke. Lolly Esquivel at the plate. 1 out. That ball's dinked into the dirt. His only play is going to be first base. Wow, he threw a 90-mile-an-hour strike to first base. The pitcher came down. That was a swing and bunt. We're going to have runners at second and third, Jeff.
Yeah, good play right there by Scarborough to get that second out.
He did a good job fielding that, came up and just fired it. A perfect strike, first base.
So Gianni steps in with 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs.
Gianni can hit a fastball.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's got one of the quicker bats on the team.
Ooh,
up the middle, there it is. Here comes that second run. Oh, it gets by him.
He got by the center fielder. The ball got by the center fielder.
Gianni's coming 3. He's going to keep him coming. He slides into third. Okay.
I thought they were going to roll him to home.
Yeah, I don't think he would have gone home, but Gianni goes into third sliding. So we catch a break there. I think both runs score either way, but that's going to be a single with a 2-base error on the center fielder.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the center fielder thought he was going to have a play on the second runner, which was Zach Goldstein coming around third, and he was charging hard. I don't think the ball bounced. I think it went right under his glove, and he just didn't get the glove down on the ground.
Yeah, you're right. He was in such a hurry to try and throw that runner out, just didn't look that ball into the glove.
But this park is 409 to center field. That ball rolled another 7,500 feet.
I truly thought Gianni had a shot at inside the Parker there.
I did. I thought he was going to end up at home. Ooh.
A little chin music right there to Collin Park.
I don't think that was intentional.
No, it wasn't. But
I think he's having – I think he got rattled on that curveball that Gianni hit. Ooh, that was a heck – I almost said the wrong word, but that was a heck of a pitch. How about that?
Yeah, just threw it right by Collin, who kind of took a half check swing. But do have Connor McDermott in on third base. Let's see if he makes something happen again.
Wow, this guy has got good velocity. He's showing it here.
I feel like he's actually cranked it up a notch or two since
since we made that comment. Yeah. He's bearing down a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes, Jeff.
That one misses up to make it 2-2. But, yeah, shorten up right here, Colin, and choke up because it's getting on you in a hurry. Like a changeup right there that missed up to make it.
I thought it was maybe a curveball that stayed up, but whatever it was up. And the umpire agreed with Colin, who took it for ball 3.
And now Scarborough took a long look in, thinking it might have been a strike.
Oh.
Yeah, got him swinging right there to leave Connor stranded at third base. But the Mustangs pick up 2 runs and are off to a good start again. Mustangs 2-0 headed to the bottom of the first inning. You're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
We'll be right back after these words from the UIL.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Texas. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic.
Attention high school sports fans, are you an armchair official? You know, the parent or fan who constantly yells at the referees and loves to let everyone know just how bad you think they are. Well, if you think you could do better, then get in the game and prove it. It's time for you to suit up and make the calls where they actually count. Every sport in Texas needs more officials. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
So, Trey, the Mustangs did all that with only 1 hit. Just shows you what base on balls can do to a pitcher's line. You know, Gianni had that single up the middle, but that was the only hit the Mustangs had in that inning, and picked up a couple walks and an error on that center fielder. But just a good start again. Gives Ben Chen a little bit of cushion out there. It's only the first inning, but always nice to pitch on a lead.
Leading off for the Lovejoy Leopards, the right fielder, number 21, Logan Corley.
And for Lovejoy, I believe we're going to see the same lineup offensively. We're going to have Logan Corley leading off. He's playing right field tonight. Gianni's going to step out and talk to Ben for a second here, maybe just make sure they're on the same page as far as signs. We'll get things going here eventually. Not sure what, had an umpire conference of some sort. So here we go. First pitch by Ben is a fastball low that misses to make it a 1-0 count on Corley. Corley had 2 hits last night. That ball's in the air towards left field, going to get out of play. Didn't have a very aggressive swing right there. That pitch was away and seemed to fool Corley a bit, but he still took a hack at it and fouled it off over here on the left side. Okay, again, the umpire's going to come out and maybe change balls. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about, because the ball that was hit was out of play. So 1-1 count right here on Corley. That's fastball that misses up right there, make it 2-1. Both of Corley's hits last night were to the right side, and Colin Parks playing him pretty deep in the hole. That pitch missed away right there, so we'll go 3-1 here. But we are shading him to pull the ball. Brady is playing a little closer to the line than normal and fairly deep. Corley actually hit some balls foul with some authority last night. Fouls that one off. That was a cue stick right there. Another ball that may be thrown out of play. That makes it a full count here. Again, if you're just joining us, the Mustangs are on an early 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. Wow, he took a close pitch, but it was a ball according to the umpires. So they get the leadoff runner on. And this is their number 2 hole hitter, Dylan Sears. He was in that spot last night. Lovejoy didn't try and steal a base last night. Corley's not going on the first pitch, and that one misses away. Looked like some type of changeup right there that stayed up and out. Lolly's playing in on the grass, protecting against a bunt here. He's swinging, though. That ball is right back at Ben. We got a chance at 2 right here. Goes to Connor Ray, and he turns it.
Albie, man, that was awesome.
you were asking for the double play last night, Trey.
Yeah.
There's one.
I tell you what, number 18 fielded his position right there. Turned and threw a hard strike to Connor Ray. Connor had to backhand it and threw it over to first base. That's probably the only, if you look for any kind of imperfection, that was it. He threw it to the backhand side.
Yeah, no, good job right there by Ben to get that double play started, and Connor turned it over right there, fairly easy. That's off at the end of the bat. Lolly's going to come get it and go across the diamond, throw it one hop to Jared, and he picks it up. So
yeah, wow.
Good start right there for Ben. Sets him down.
Less than 10 pitches.
Okay, they're going to check that ball again. There's a lot of concern about the baseballs. I don't know what we're – well, again, that was off the end of the bat. They're looking to see if that ball's cut.
Yeah. Less than 10 pitches, right?
Yeah, he did walk Corley, but came back and made quick work of the 2 and 3 hitters, and with that double play, just faced the minimum 3 batters. So good start for Ben, and Mustangs take that 2-0 lead here, headed to the top of the second inning.
Jeff, it couldn't be a better way to start. Let me turn this down. I guess I don't even know if our ambient was coming through or not. But Mustangs, who's coming to bat here? Colin was the last out.
Yeah, it's going to be Thomas Powers in the 7 spot.
And so this 7, 8, and 9 part of the order has been triggers for some of the run-producing innings we've had over the last 3 or 4 series.
Yeah, they did a lot of damage in that Lubbock-Cooper series, especially in Game 1. We won that game 4-0, I believe, and they accounted for most of those runs.
Well, I mean, we showed a highlights from that Brewer series, and you got Connor Ray hitting a 2-run jack over the right field fence at Richland. No, here. And let me see. Maybe you can get some of your buddies to send you a text on how the ambient sounds on the feed. I'm having a hard time determining that. But anyway, we had Connor Ray in those highlights if you joined us early. And then we also had highlights from Thomas Powers with a walk-off in that 11-inning game against Brewer.
Takes that one up for a ball right there.
So they're playing Thomas straight away in the outfield. Maybe the left fielder could be shaded over a little bit. The right fielder looks like he might be in a little bit relative to last night's positioning.
Thomas a little bit late right there. Fouled that one off to make it a 1-1 count.
It was a lot late, Jeff. Don't be.
Hey,
you're just trying to be nice.
No reason to rub it in, Trey.
Right.
I mean.
I love these Mustangs. All that I'm saying is he's going to have to make the adjustments that you talk about that number 4 does all the time.
Yeah, no, this ball's getting on him in a hurry. That's another foul ball, but not quite as late on that one.
Now, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. I would imagine. I mean, if you're the pitcher, you're not going to speed up his bat with a off speed, would you?
No, I would think he'll go at him with a fastball.
Oh, he did throw the off speed, and Thomas fouled it.
Yeah, Thomas has a tendency to foul off a lot of pitches with 2 strikes.
Once again, the first baseman, he's playing close to the line over
there. Well, I think he may have adjusted that way just because Thomas has been so late, and that one misses inside right there.
Yeah, that was one Thomas could have taken right
he
there.
He thought
on the
about it.
He
you
did,
could tell.
Yeah,
he flinched a bit, and
he changed his mind because he was coming in rib high.
I thought it was an off-speed pitch, but
it was off-speed.
Still hurts.
Yeah, exactly.
So
he's got a fastball coming right here.
2-2 count.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, that one misses up, so now he's worked it to a full count, and I know the Mustangs, I believe any at bat with 6 pitches, they consider that a quality at bat, so he's there now. That's on the ground to the second baseman. He's going to play it and make the out at first, but at least Thomas made him throw some pitches right there.
And those come back and are significant. I mean, one of the insights is an example of pitches to batters was Brady Boozer making that play in foul territory last night, allowing Luke to stay in and finish the 6th.
Yeah, Luke was right up against that pitch limit. I believe he finished with 105, but, that definitely was a significant factor.
First pitch to C-Ray was a strike. Oh, look at that. That's down. Oh, they called it foul, Jeff.
Yeah, just
I wish
foul.
I had replay on that.
Yeah, I think they got it right, but it was close.
He yanked one. It was an off-speed pitch, and he got his bat out in front of the plate and pulled it down the right field line with a lot of heat, and the umpire said it didn't go over the first base bag after the first couple hops. So, foul ball. 2 strikes on him. Oh, look at that.
That's a base hit.
Yes, sir. That's more than a base hit.
That's going to be 2. Yeah, that's in the gap. Connor goes in sliding, but gets there easy to pick up a double with 2 outs. I'm sorry, with 1 out. A 1-out double.
Fantastic piece of hitting right there. Got his hands inside the pitch, put the big part of the barrel on it, and took it to left center field.
Yeah, good job of hitting for sure.
And look at the shoulders on the outfielders. Their body language is already not good.
Well, when you're down a game already in a 2 out of 3 series, you certainly have more pressure on them than the Mustangs right now.
Yeah.
And sometimes in baseball, Trey, you don't want to be tight. You want to be loose. And
the first pitch to Boozer was way up. Jeff, I think there's a subtlety here that's worth noting. Okay, that's going to be.
Yeah, got him off the fist right there. A little soft pop up to the third baseman for the 2nd out.
A little subtlety here playing on dirt. This is what we played on all year. And the slides, the guys are going into second hard, but they're staying on the bag.
Yeah, we had trouble with that in a few of the series initially on turf. They're going to put Luke on base here and pitch to Zach with a base open.
They must not have seen my highlight of him going yard at Graham.
Yeah, no, that's a good point about the slides because we were struggling a bit with those slides on turf. Had 2 guys overslide the bag and get tagged out.
Absolutely. Mustangs have runners on first and second. C-Ray at second. Luke intentionally walked to first with 2 outs here, and Lovejoy elects to pitch to Goldie, and Goldie fouls the first one back, Jeff.
Yeah, high fastball that he was aggressive on and just fouled it straight back. They're going to go to second. Okay, Connor gets back safely.
Yeah, and he was paying attention the whole time. He was locked in, and, they just didn't like the size of his lead.
Oh, wow. I thought that was out, but call it a strike to make it a 0-2 count. I just felt like that catcher really slid out.
And, of course, we have the greatest angle to determine.
But I saw
we are perpendicular to home plate.
Catcher slide out. He slides out again. That's on the
ground.
That's
a base hit to right.
Here comes Connor Ray. He's going to score. Here's going to be a throw. Oh, wow. I almost said that too quick. I forgot. Corley's out in right and's got a cannon.
Yeah.
Boy, fortunately the catcher didn't come up with that throw because
Corley threw him a one hopper that if the catcher comes up with clean, he probably tags Connor out right there.
Absolutely.
Boy, I jumped the gun on that call, Trey.
Yeah, you got foul balls you're jumping the gun on, balls and strikes, and runs scored.
Either way, the Mustangs now are on a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and replay what happened. You had Luke at first, Connor Ray at second. Goldstein hits one in the hole between the first baseman and second baseman, and C-Ray scores at the plate, head first slide. The pitcher from last night fielded the ball in right and threw a cannon shot.
Wow.
And
Jarrett tried to check his swing there, but they said he went around for a first strike.
I actually thought he fouled it.
Yeah, big 2-out hit right there by Zach Goldstein.
Especially since they walked Luke to get to him.
Yeah,
he made him pay.
Yeah.
He burned him in the parlance we use.
Yeah, no, maybe he got a little perturbed by the lack of respect. He's a 2-hole hitter for a reason.
That's exactly right. And he's got a home run on this ledger for the year, and he's got several other clutch plays. He made a great defensive play last night, going back, fell on his backside.
Boy, good swing right there by Jarrett. Fouls it straight back. He actually has been running down a lot of balls out there in center field.
He's got a lot of range. 1 ball, 2 strikes count. We're in the top of the second. Mustangs leading 3-0 with 2 runners on. Jared Boswell at the plate.
Takes that one away for a ball right there to make it 2-2.
Luke Esquivel intentionally walked and was advanced to second by the base hit from the guy they elected to pitch to, Zach Goldstein. Goldie at first base. The drums are banging. I think the drums are from the Lovejoy folks, right?
It is.
There's a ball that's hit into the turf.
I thought it might have been a foul ball off his foot, but apparently not. Yeah, Jarrett thought it was a foul ball also, but they're not gonna bring him back. Yeah, I know. I thought I saw the same thing that Jarrett did. I thought for sure that was off his front foot.
Well, Coach Webster looks like he's walking to home plate. He's going to ask him to check with his other guys.
Yeah, I didn't think it was even questionable. But either way, Mustangs pick up a run right there and now have a 3-0 lead headed to the bottom of the second inning. And I was taking a peek at Scarborough's pitch count. He's already up to 41 pitches, so the Mustangs are making him work early. Want to stay here between innings, or you need to do a commercial?
No, let's stay here.
Okay.
I basically have gotten the commercials in, I think.
Okay.
I need to turn that music down. But
Mustang hitters give Ben another run to work with.
So at this point, Ben, just pump strikes. You got a 3-run cushion. We're here in the bottom of the second. Just pump strikes.
Yeah, you don't just lay it in there, but
why not? I mean, seriously, you got a 1 in 3 chance.
My point is keep throwing, good fastballs, not BP.
I don't know. I'm going to push back on you. I know you're bigger than me. You can beat me up, but I just want to say that I don't think there's a problem just laying it in there and make sure that you're pitching to contact with a 3-run lead.
Okay, it's early, Trey. It's only the second inning. I mean, we had them down 5-1 last year early.
Oh, that's right.
And they came back and had a tie ball game. We had to win it in the bottom of the seventh. So there's a lot of at bats and outs left for Lovejoy.
Yeah, I better not jump the gun. You're right.
But I totally agree. Don't give them free passes.
Yeah, if you got a decision between a fastball and a breaking pitch, maybe you lean more toward the straight pitch.
Yeah, this is the cleanup hitter Ogden at the plate for Lovejoy. He is the catcher.
Yeah, so that back part of that batter's box is getting worn out again.
Yeah, he's right on top of it.
Look at Boswell. He is 2 steps off the line, deep down the first base line.
That pitch is missed down and way right there.
Look, you see where he is? Really? I mean, they're playing this guy to yank the ball. Except the right fielder is not pulled over as much as Jarrett is. Jarrett seems to be really over. Oh, that's a
rip.
rip.
It's down the right
that's
side.
why.
Let's see if Brady can get it. He gets there.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Number 9 tracks it down. He went about, how far? No, anyway.
Went about 35, 40 feet. But a nice catch that he makes down at the knees on the run. Not the easiest play, but
he
Brady,
stole a double.
He makes it again. Yeah, that was well hit. And Brady was shading that line a bit, but still had to go about 40 feet to get to that one.
So 1 gone here in the bottom of the second. Mustangs enjoying a 3-0 lead. The bats have shown up, Jeff. The bats have shown up for the Stangs tonight.
Yeah, good start for the Mustangs. 3 hits and 3 runs here in the bottom of the second inning.
Great pitch. He's ahead of this batter 0-2. We've got 1 out in the inning. So 2 strikes. A lot of opportunity, I guess. Okay, maybe throw him something different here.
Yeah, that was that
change up
down and away right there in the dirt.
Yep.
This is Reed Blakely at the plate for Lovejoy. He's a left fielder. Swings and misses there. Gianni comes out just to tag him. That ball was in the dirt, but Mustangs get 2 quick outs.
Put another one on the K-meter if we had the K-meter.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 17, Parker Madrid.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of frustration as Blakely comes back to the dugout. You know, the pressure starts to build in a game like this. The later you get.
Yeah. This is the right-hander that went deep on Goldstein for the last out, right? Maybe last night?
I'm not sure, Trey. I'll have to go back to yesterday's game changer.
Yeah, first pitch was a ball. He went around right there. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Home plate umpire peeled it down to the first base umpire. It wasn't much decision. I mean, as soon as he pointed, he's putting his fist in the air to say that it was a swing. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here. And Ben Chen throws a deuce and drops it right in. That guy was so off stride, he didn't know what to do. That was a great job by Ben.
Yeah, really good pitch right there to get that second strike. Got McGrail guessing right now for sure.
Oh, he threw it again, but he threw it about 55 feet. Seems like he's throwing that pitch slow, slower, and slowest. You know, he's got 3 different drives on that one. Well, they'll try it again, this time with 2 balls. 2-2 pitch. Ball's up. He's got a full count. This is definitely where you pitch to contact. Nobody on base, right?
Yeah, 2 outs. You definitely don't want a 2-out walk.
All the infield is back on the grass, the outfield grass.
There it
Strike
is. That's
3
a strike.
on the inside. Looking, I guess BC Carpenter would say,
frozen pizza.
Frozen pizza, baby. BC, if you're listening, we love you, man. All right, Mustangs. Shut them down again. We're headed to the top of the third. Or excuse me. Yeah, we're going to the top of the third. Top of the third, your score here from Riders Stadium in Frisco, Texas. Grapevine 3, Lovejoy 0. Mustangs trying to add some more. We'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Don't miss the final UIL state event of the year, the 2025 State Baseball Championships, taking place June 5th through June 7th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock. For schedule, spectator, and ticket information, please visit uiltexas.org/baseball. Again, that's UIL.
Timeout. All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic.
We're going to have Lolly leading off the top of the third inning for the Mustangs. Again, Mustangs off to a really good start here on the top of a 3-0 lead. Takes that one for a strike right there.
That was a pretty good pitch right down Main Street, Jeff.
Yeah, good fastball right there by Scarborough, and Lolly takes that breaking pitch inside for a ball.
1-1 pitch coming down.
Yeah, another off-speed pitch that misses inside. Good swing right there, right at the left fielder, though.
I'll tell you what, he got a big part of the barrel on it. Hit it pretty good.
Yeah, that was actually the hardest hit ball of the night, but unfortunately right at that left fielder, and the left fielder, I think, was shading him down the line. He, I don't think normally he would be that close to the line.
I don't know. He looks like maybe on these next two guys. I mean, I'm sure they know about the home run Gianni hit down there in Brownwood. By the way, that was great food that we ate when we were leaving. Yep.
Underwoods?
Yeah, Underwoods. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, that seems to be a popular spot in Brownwood. That one misses right there to make it a 2-0 count, I believe.
Oh,
that's a base hit.
That's 2 for 2 for Gianni Corral. The guy almost overran it, Jeff.
Yeah, good line drive out to right field right there that Corley was just able to flag down. They throw behind him thinking he made an attempt to second, but he didn't. And they throw it in the dugout. Wow, and they thought that Gianni had made an attempt to go to second, but he didn't. He had veered towards the dugout. They throw behind him. That ball goes in the dugout, and he gets a free base. That was really an unnecessary throw right there by the Leopards. Going to have some type of discussion here. I don't know what it is. I think Coach Washburn may have instigated it.
I think he's saying they kept him from doing something. I don't know what. But he's trying to get him another base. Watch this.
Wow, they're going to put him on third.
There was interference down at obstruction down there by the first baseman. Look at the first baseman. You can tell by his body language. Something he did created an issue. Coach Washburn, happy birthday, and you were right on top of it. Did you see that?
Yeah, he instigated that call. He made that umpire aware of what happened, and, yeah, they sent him to third. I wasn't sure because they had already gave him second on the overthrow, but I wasn't sure he'd get third base. So we get a runner at third base with one out, and that's huge.
Big time. First baseman is up on the grass here. This is Colin Park batting. Third baseman looks like he's going to be called in as well.
I'm a little surprised they don't play in all the way around the infield. Yeah, here comes the shortstop and second baseman. Yeah, they really don't want to fall any farther behind.
Yeah. Takes
that one up for a ball right there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Coach is considering something here now.
Yeah, I got to admit, Collins first at bat,
yeah.
he didn't really look good at the plate. Late on that one. Yeah, he's been late so far.
He's got to shorten his stride. He's got to make this kind of adjustments that number 4 makes. You know?
I'm okay if he could push bunt something here to that first baseman. I'd be okay with that attempt.
Yeah.
Maybe a safety squeeze, but he's swinging. And
he missed a signal.
Well, that was way over his head, too.
Yeah.
Swung at a ball. He knows it, yeah. He's in a 1-2 count. Tough spot here, but let's try and put it in play and see what happens.
That's a tough thing to do with a runner at third. He watched the pitch, looked like it was right down the heart for strike 3. So the Mustangs now have 2 outs. Thomas Power headed to the plate. And Connor McDermott is over at third base, courtesy runner for Gianni. And, the 2 outs puts a little challenge on you. The Mustangs are up 3-0. We are in the top of the third. We are at the top of the third. They didn't advance this correctly, right?
Yeah, we're definitely in the top of the third inning, and Thomas takes that first pitch up for a ball. Another ball high and tight to make it 2-0.
Another one where it was right under his arms. He thought about, do I let this hit me? That one would have left a mark, though.
Yeah, that was a fastball. That one definitely would have left a mark. Boy, he went in with a breaking pitch right there, 2-0, and got the strike.
It's a pretty mature decision, right? And that's a lot of trust in your pitcher. Call that one.
Okay, he's going to slow him down. Third baseman. Okay, Connor McDermott's got a shoe untied. So we got a
stoppage of play. Now we're back at it. 3-0 Mustangs. Top of the third. The Stangs are batting. There's a 2-1 count on the DH. Thomas Powers, who asked for timeout to break up the rhythm of the pitcher. 2 outs in the inning, Jeff.
Takes that one for a ball right there to make it 3-1. And, boy, I'd really like to see Connor Ray find his way to the plate here. He had that double to left field in his last at bat. Gets a strike right there. Look, it was a little up, but gets a strike call to make it a full count.
Thomas spreads out in the box, Jeff.
That one misses, so yeah, we're going to get Connor to the plate with runners at first and third and 2 outs. And
how many pitches has this guy thrown? He's thrown a lot. The Stangs have actually pressed him on pitch count.
He had 41 through 2 innings, and he's now at 59, so he's averaging about 20 pitches an inning.
Wow. She can't hear us? Is that what she's saying? Okay, here we go.
We got a thumbs up, Trey.
All right, got it.
So Connor steps in, takes that one for a strike. We got a delayed steal.
And he's going to be at second base. I guess they would call that defensive indifference, but it could be a stolen base as well. Actually, I think it was a delayed steal executed perfectly. The shortstop was away from the spot, and they weren't going to be able to get him.
I really think they were hoping to draw a throw, and then Thomas might have put on the brakes.
Yeah,
that's on the ground to the shortstop. He's going to have a tough play.
He slipped.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I shouldn't have
nice
yelled.
Play right there.
Sorry for yelling. Shortstop made a heck of a play. He even slipped when he planted his foot, came over the top.
Yeah, Smith at shortstop made a nice play right there. Connor got down the line pretty well and still got him by a step. So Mustangs leave 2 runners stranded, but again have a 3-0 lead here headed to the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
We're going to stay right here. But I need to turn down the music that they're playing. All right, so it'd be interesting to compare and contrast the pitch counts of the 2 pitchers. Well, I guess Ben's a half inning behind, but he's had 2 pretty efficient innings.
Well, Trey, he's only thrown 21 pitches through 2 innings, so
yeah,
that's pretty simple math. That's about 10 pitches an inning for Ben, whereas Scarborough's now at 61 pitches through 3 innings.
Did
so
you get that Mississippi education?
Yeah, you can. South Alabama, hey, that got me through South Alabama.
Yeah.
But, Tyler Scarborough is throwing twice as many pitches per inning on average.
Wow. So he's already up around 60?
He's at 61.
Wow. Okay. At that rate, he's only got 2 more innings. But they've also been high leverage pitches. They've been high stress, right?
Yeah, he's had runners on base pretty much every inning, and those certainly I think take a little bit more toll on your arm. And this is Brady Smith, who made that nice play at shortstop to end the Mustangs' threat in the top of the third. Squares to bunt, gets it down, but Ben should play it himself. Comes up throwing, and we get that first out. Threw that ball a little bit inside the line there, but Jarrett was able to snag it and no contact.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get hit.
Yeah.
I mean, that ball pulled Jarrett's glove down the first baseline. But Ben jumped off the mound pretty quickly and made that play. And for the second straight day, the pitchers for the Mustangs have fielded their position well.
You know what that tells me too, Trey, is they feel like they're just trying to figure something out to get something started.
That's exactly right.
They don't have a hit yet, so they're just trying to see if they could get something going with a bunt right there. That's a good sign for Ben. That tells you they are a little
uneasy,
worried right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure they even prepared for Ben to be the pitcher, Jeff. You and I thought it was going to be somebody different coming in today.
Well, if you look at our last couple playoff series, Lolly's been starting that second game. So, yeah, we might have caught him a little bit off guard here. And unless, they had a scout at that Game 3 in the Joshua series, they may not have much information on Ben.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Because we've only pitched, that's a great perspective. That's a great
Well, that's
insight.
the only start he's made in the playoffs.
Right. That's great insight right there. I didn't even put that oh, my gosh. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, this is Asher Lacey at the plate, and Ben gets a swing and strike right there to make it 1-2.
Yeah, their coach at third base has his hands on his hips like, man, what do we got to do here? I mean, you're exactly right. That's probably what's happening. Wow.
Gets a strikeout right there.
Gosh, swing and a miss.
Yeah, and Ben looks really comfortable out there right now. Just kind of doing what he wants to do with that fastball and breaking pitch.
2 gone here. Ben's got 2 outs on the board and has held the Leopards to 0 runs through 2.2 innings.
He's faced the minimum number of hitters, Trey. This is the number 9 hole hitter, and he's got 2 outs in the 3rd inning, and that's a swing and strike.
That's right. I didn't realize that. And then because we turned a double play, how'd that guy get on base first time? Walk?
He walked him. Yeah, that was Corley, I believe, that he walked to start the game. It's on the ground. It's going to be a tough play, and, of course, we jinxed him.
As soon as that ball just had eyes to get through the hole between Lolly and C-Ray, and that's the first hit that Ben has given up. The Wolf.
Yeah, that ball was not hit hard, just hit in the right spot.
So the Wolf now faces Corley. And this is a guy you got to be careful of. He's got a lot of pop in that bat, Jeff.
Yeah, we saw it last night on a couple foul balls he hit, and he had 2 hits last night, walked in his first appearance tonight. Swings through that one.
Wow, that Ben is getting a lot of mileage out of that. I guess that's a curve or a slider that's just breaking right down into the dirt on the front knee.
It looks more like a slider, actually. I
think it is a slider, yeah.
Yeah, hard, sharp break. Gianni slides out. Looks like he wants this one out on the outer half.
Did not get the call, but he hit the mitt perfectly, didn't he?
Yeah. Gianni must have been setting up off the plate a tad, so makes it a 1-1 count. And notice Ben almost drops down really in a 3/4 or below arm slot right there. Good fastball. He fouls off.
Yeah, he did, and that one was from a different spot, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was more over the top. That was his fastball. Seems like he's a little more over the top, and then that slider, he's dropping down a tad.
1 ball, 2 strikes here. We're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Lovejoy is the home team in this game 2. There's a ball that might be in no man's land. Somebody's got to get there. C-Ray calls off the left fielder. And both of them were there, and that's the 3rd out of the inning, Jeff.
Yeah, good inning again for Ben. Nice play by Connor right there to finish it off. So Mustangs in a comfortable spot so far. Take a 3-0 lead headed to the top of the 4th inning.
All right, we're going to run a couple of commercials from some of our folks that have been part of the broadcast this year. T-Stream Events, who's helped us out with some cameras, and, of course, CJ Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament. We'll be right back. Please catch these words from our sponsor.
Fans, just a reminder, any foul balls collected, please.
Successful events? Your audience expects them. Your budget demands them. From large-scale festivals to intimate receptions, T-Stream delivers with precision and impact. Our team has supported the biggest names in entertainment and facilitated sessions for the largest governing body in the world. Somewhere in that range is your event, and we're ready for it. Visit tstreamevents.com to see why excellence has a name. T-Stream.
All right, Jeff, they got on us pretty quickly here from the, from the next batter. So Boozer's in there, and he takes first pitch for a strike.
Yeah, look, a good pitch right there by Scarborough out on the outside half.
Roxon fires it, and that one looks like it may have missed somewhere else. I don't know, down.
Yeah, that one actually did miss outside to make it a 1-1 count.
We got a great view of that. And Boozer takes another one. I don't know where it missed. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I'm not watching the catcher because he sets up. I can judge up and down, but Brady does have a 2-1 count. We're in the top of the fourth. He takes another strike. That looked like off speed, hit the outside corner, Jeff.
Yeah, Brady didn't like the call, so they're definitely working him outside.
But listen, this is a 4-pitch at bat, and that's a great rip. Brady.
That's a base hit.
Pulled the off speed in the hole on the right side, and so now we got a guy on base that's going to actually put some pressure on that pitcher. Not that we haven't so far, but I mean you're talking about a different level of speed when you get Brady Boozer on first base.
Yeah, and boy, I'd kind of like to see if he could steal a bag right here. Luke's at the plate. I don't really want to see Luke sacrifice. I'd rather have him swinging, but maybe give Brady a pitch. He's going to check him at first.
He had a pretty good lead. That's why I went over there.
Yeah, Coach Gross probably knows that Brady's got good wheels and called that. He's going to go at him again.
Wow. That was the throw over as soon as he takes 2 steps off and try to catch him leaning. He's crossing his leg when he takes that initial lead.
Yeah, not running right there. But, the
pitch missed up to the force.
The Lovejoy coaching staff knows that this might be a spot we try and steal a bag. Coach Webster runs through some signs. Brady doesn't have a really.
Yeah, he's got an extra step this time.
That's not a very big lead. He's not going. Luke swings through that one right there.
But he did have an extra step, so he's measuring something.
We have a good view, though, Trey. He's no more than 4 feet off that bag. To me, that's a very conservative lead.
No, I think he's further than that. I really do. Look, he's closer to the cut right here from my vantage point.
He's going. Maybe a hit and run. Luke swings and fouls that one off.
That's.
He got an extra half step that time. I'll give you that.
Okay, thank you for giving me something. I appreciate that. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
You're right. I'm not going to. But he shortened his lead is about where it was when he got another half step there. He's staying, though.
Got Luke swinging at a high fastball for a strikeout. But
you don't see that often.
No, Luke does not strike out very often. And I still would like to see if Brady could steal a bag here.
There's only 1 out in the inning. I'm sure Coach still has that in his plan here. I mean, he took off 1 time. There's Brady. He's got a reasonable lead. He's gone. Let's see what happens. He's down, and he's in there. Brady Boozer, stolen base, straight steal of second base. He got a walking lead, and the guy never really checked him, and he kept extending it out, and he got a pretty good jump.
Well, and honestly,
I've seen that catcher throw now a couple times. He doesn't have the strongest arm. I think that's something our guys with speed have to try and take advantage of. So puts a runner in scoring position out there for Zach, who had a RBI single in his last at bat.
Yeah, and this is a spot where you might see a square around, and Brady tries to steal third.
Wow, he's going to try bunt for a base hit. Is what he's going to try. Goes foul.
Third baseman was holding his position. That wasn't a bad idea, Jeff. That burns one strike. It's 1-1 strike now, 1 out. We're in the top of the fourth. Mustangs up 3-0. We are the visitors tonight. And we are batting right now with Brady Boozer on second base and Goldie at the plate. Pickoff play at second, nothing doing on that. Boozer's too good for that. Brady got to second by drilling an off-speed pitch into the hole on the right side and then stealing the bag here just a few pitches back.
Pitch misses up right there to make it a 2-1 count. Coach Webster runs through some signs here.
Well, I like that Zach's also staying out of the box and giving him an opportunity to run through signs, whether they mean something or not, you know?
Yeah,
it puts pressure on the defense just to do that.
Squares the bunt,
oh,
gets
that's
that one down.
Bunt. That's going to be a base hit,
He's
Jeff.
not even going to try. I didn't think he was going to throw it.
Oh, he threw it away.
He gets by him. That's going to be a run.
He threw it into the tarp. Now, I wonder if the tarp is dead. Look, great job by Zach.
Yeah, that's a base hit.
Yeah, it should be a hit.
That should not be an error.
I don't know how they're going to score it on the board. Oh, they gave him an error. That is a bad scoring.
I disagree with that.
Well, let's see
unless they're going to call the throw an error, I got to give Zach a hit on that one.
Oh, I guess they would call the throw an error and maybe the run scored on the throw, right? That's what they're going to say.
Well, the Mustang game changer's giving Zach a hit. I agree with that scorekeeper.
Yeah, right. Mustangs now up 4-0. Goldie at first base, and he's off on the first pitch. That was a hit and run.
Yeah,
Boswell took a healthy cut at that pitch.
He had a good swing, just fouled it back. Yeah, I think we've seen something we like now. Try and put a little more pressure on them and put another thought in their head with a stolen base.
Yep. Yep. Goldie is doing that walk and lead. Ball's up. I mean, listen, we put pitches on his arm. Now we're going to put some pressure on him with the runner on base. He's high-stress pitches.
They've got activity in the pen, too. They've got a left-hander warming up, number 10. I'll get us a name for him here.
That pitch missed down, so Boz has worked the count to 2-1. Jeff, 2-1, 1 out. Quick guy at first base. This is a good hit-and-run opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah, Jarrett.
Especially with a 4-run lead.
Jarrett's a good contact hitter, 2-1 count. Should get a strike here.
He's gone.
Takes it.
And he's in there. Oh, he overslid the bag and got back on it. Wow.
We just talked about how this dirt's going to be better for our sliding, but we still overslid it. But fortunately got back to the bag in time.
Mustangs, another straight steal to put pressure on the defense. So now with a 3-1 count, this guy's got to look for a pitch. What, triples or foul?
Triple foul ball.
Triple foul ball. Your coach from college on hitter's count. That
was ball 4. So, yeah, the left-hander down in the pen for Lovejoy is Brett Hill. He's taking a break here, but I don't think they're probably going to let Scarborough go too much longer. He's now at 78 pitches.
Lolly hit the ball very hard the last time he was back. The last time he was up, he drilled it to the left fielder. Remember that?
Yeah, might have been the hardest hit ball of the night.
Takes a strike. That was a fastball right at the knees. That was a good pitch. 4-0. Mustangs on top. We're in the top of the fourth. They're still trying to do damage. 2 runners on, first and second. You got Zach Goldstein at second and Jarrett Boswell at first. Lolly Esquivel just took another pitch for a strike. It's no balls and 2 strikes on him, Jeff.
Yeah, Lolly didn't like that call. I thought that was low also.
No, I thought it was a strike from here. You know, we all have our differing views.
1-2 count. That one definitely did miss down.
Don't say I never gave anything to you.
Don't steal my line.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
Lolly fouls that pitch off right there. That was a fastball at the belt.
Folks, we appreciate you joining us. We didn't get the video rights, but we are bringing you an audio version of Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. Mustangs up 4-0, 2 runners on here for the Stangs in the top of the 4th. Lolly Esquivel, 1 out, trying to do some more damage. Oh, and he hit one hard. That's going to get through? Nope. They're going to go to second base.
It'll be a tough one to turn, but they're going to – no, they don't turn it.
No, I'll tell you what. That was a very excellent play by the shortstop and second baseman for Lovejoy, right?
It was a big hop it took. I honestly didn't think it was going to be as close as it was.
I really thought it was a hit.
So they get that runner at second, and we got first and third now with 2 outs for Gianni Corral.
Shortstop threw it to the second baseman at second after the big hop, got the force there, and he turned it, and Lolly beat it by a half step at first base. He's 2 for 2 tonight, isn't he? Number 24, game changer.
Well, I know he's got a.
Yeah, he got the line drive over here and one over there.
RBI single up the middle.
Yeah.
We scored 2 on.
That's right. Single up the middle, and then he hit a line drive to the right last time up, didn't he?
I don't remember that.
Well, that's okay. Here comes a throw down.
Okay, yeah, we're just going to try and draw.
Got to go now.
Zach needs to get farther off.
Yeah, he does. He's got to go. He's got to break. Go now. He's a left-hander.
Yeah, if you get that left-hander going that way.
He's a left-hander. That was not executed.
Yeah, Coach Webster
he's a little upset. Yeah.
Once you get that left-hander, it's a bad.
He's the one
it's a bad angle. Exactly. It would have been a really tough throw for him, and we just weren't aggressive enough on third base. But either way, the Mustangs do scratch for another run and now have a 4-0 lead headed to the bottom of the 4th inning. And
let's describe that play a little bit more for the people that were listening here.
Well, Lolly.
We had runners on first and second. Lolly was on first. Goldstein was on second. Pitch is thrown.
Goldstein was on third.
Or Goldstein on third. Right.
Lolly did exactly what he was told to do. Break for second, draw the throw to second, and then freeze and get in a rundown. And he actually did a good job in the rundown. He made him throw the ball 3 or 4 times. And when that first baseman had the ball going towards second is when Zach should have broke.
Because he's left-handed, and he would have had to turn all the way around to throw it home plate.
And quite honestly, Zach was a little too close to third base right there. If he's halfway down the line and gets any kind of walking start, it's going to be a very tough play for that first baseman to wheel. It's just a poor angle.
Yeah, right. No, I got you. And anyway, the Mustangs tried to manufacture a run there. It didn't go the way they wanted to, and they'll have Gianni Corral leading off the next inning with a clean slate. But they did pick up a run, so they've scratched another inning, and they got a 4-run lead with a guy on the hill that's averaging 10 innings per inning. 10 pitches. 10 pitches per inning.
Well, let me tell you this, Trey. If the Mustangs can hold on and win this game or win this series, that play right there gives them something to work on in practice next week.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They got to find a left-hander to do it at first base.
Well, they got one, Jarrett Boswell.
Oh, that's right. You know, I keep forgetting he's left-handed. I thought he's right-handed that bats left-handed, but he is a left-hander. Here you go. Let's bring up the ambient a little bit. Sears, is that what he said?
Yeah, Dylan Sears, he's the number 2 hitter. He's their center fielder, and he's hitless on the night. The only hit they have is their number 9 hitter. Lolly's fairly close to the line and playing even with the bag. I think
this guy may bunt. This is the guy that ran up to the front of the box and tried to bunt last night, right?
Yeah. He I think is watching him for the bunt. Swings through that one right there.
Wow, he's got 2 strikes on him. He got a strike on the first pitch looking, and he swung over the slider that time. So the Wolf is doing some damage. Oh, that's a rip, though.
Yeah, just served that one out to center field.
I don't know if I'm going to go back on that. That was just a muscle it out to center field, right?
First baseman, number 2.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
got jammed a little bit. He got jammed, and he pushed it out there.
It looked almost like he was hitting a forehand in tennis. It was
right.
Not a super aggressive swing, but 2-strike hitting.
In the book, it looks like he hit it off the wall.
Looks like a line drive to center field.
Yeah, absolutely. So Lovejoy here in the bottom of the 4th has a runner at first. Nobody out. The Wolf is on the hill.
It's Garrett Hutchins at the plate. He's the first baseman.
Now he's a 3-hole hitter, right, Jeff?
He is, and I believe he's the one that hit that ball to center that was the last out of the game.
Yeah, and so he's not the one that Zach fell backwards catching last night. But he was the last out, yes.
I believe so. Takes that one up.
I think, Ben's got a little kick on the pitch tonight, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got good velocity and really has had good command.
I mean, the Mustangs Game 2 pitcher in all the district games was the Wolf.
That is right. Doesn't get the call right there. That must have missed out.
That was close. I don't know where that was, but 2 balls and 1 strike. Who was it, Sears at first base?
Yeah, Dylan Sears. He's a center fielder.
Looks like something's on the field. Probably another baseball, and kids are scattering everywhere. Or maybe it's a wiffle ball. Who knows?
There's a game going out there, but I don't see anything on the field.
Well, they called timeout. Now everybody's looking back to this way. Last night we had a ball end up in center field, and everybody scattered like there was the plague. All the kids scattered, and they came back in to try to get all the foul balls.
Get foul. Yeah, it's foul. Okay. Hutchins was way out in front of that one and hit a line drive that was fouled on the first base line.
2-2 count. It'd be nice to pick up another double play ball here, Jeff, so we can stay to that 10-pitch average per inning.
He looks like a good candidate for a double play. Only because he hits the ball hard.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking.
Good fastball. He fouls back.
He takes big cuts, man. I'm sure his swings a lot like you did when you were playing first base, right? I mean,
believe it or not, Trey.
No, he has a lot of bat speed. I'm saying seriously.
No. Yeah, he's definitely a good hitter. That's why he's hitting third. But believe it or not, Trey, he's actually a little thicker than I was in high school.
Not. Am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't know. I didn't know.
It wasn't a question. It was a statement.
Okay.
Believe it or not.
I didn't know you.
Whether you believe it or not.
I didn't know you put Ripley's in front of it, right?
Here
we go.
I might have to dig out some high school pictures.
Yeah, right. Okay. Bottom of the 4th, nobody out. Full count on the batter. Runner at first. Oh, he got him swinging.
Got him swinging. Yeah, that's an out.
Put another one on the K meter for the Wolf.
That's 4 for the Wolf.
Unbelievable.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12, Reese Ogden.
Another big left-hander here. Reese Ogden is the catcher, and honestly, him and Hutchins look a lot alike.
Yeah, and
body style.
And they both swing the stick with a lot of authority. Wow. It looked like the umpire stood up and thought about calling that a strike, didn't he?
It's funny because it doesn't look like Gianni's moving the mitt, but we're not getting the call on that pitch.
1 ball, no strikes, and here's the pitch from the Wolf.
Yeah, you could tell he had to slide out to get that one.
Yeah,
so
that was outside.
Yeah, that one missed out to make it 2-0.
Runner at first base for Lovejoy. We are in the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs enjoying a 4-0 lead. And that ball's fouled back.
He had a big cut at that one.
He wanted to cut the lead in half, didn't he?
Yeah, he had sights on that pull out there in right center.
This is a big field, man. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to go yard here.
It's going to take a poke for sure. Fouls that one off to make it 2-2.
I mean, listen, it's 335 down right field. We play on some fields that are 340 in right or left, you know.
Yeah, the fields we've been playing have been like 320 down the line, maybe even 315. So this ballpark is a good 20 to 40 feet longer in pretty much all areas.
Yeah, that's right. 409 to center. Isn't that big? Oh, that's going to be
a tough play.
Line drive, that's going to be down. Line drive to left field, and Lolly dekes or he got ready for the throw. And
up next for Lovejoy, the left fielder, number 5, Reed.
Yeah, they're down 4, so they're not going to chance try and score in that run right there from third. And just a good job of hitting, really.
He did. You see if credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
He took that outside pitch. He went with it. And
Coach Webster's going to come out and talk to Ben, but no activity in the Mustangs bullpen, and really
I think Lolly would be next up anyway.
Not a whole lot of concern in my mind for what Ben's done in this inning. The first hit they got was a pretty soft hit. That ball was hit fairly well, but not a bad pitch.
That one was hit more firmly.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't a rocket shot, but it was a good smooth swing going with a pitch, and he put it right over Lolly's head in a kind of a line drive to left field, and looped the force, tracked it down, and got it into third. But they got runners on second and third with only one out. So coach has got to make a decision here on where to play the guys. My guess is let's get outs. You know?
Yeah, I don't think we'll play in. There's we got a 4-run lead.
Maybe at third base we're going to play even with the bag or not. Yeah, we'll see. Let's put the ambient back on.
Yeah, Lolly's a step behind the bag. This is Reed Blakely, the left fielder at the plate for Lovejoy.
Yeah, Jared is way back. Look how close he is to the line over at first base. He's 2 steps from the line, and he just moved a step closer. Great pitch. Did not get the call. You don't want to necessarily bring the tying run to the plate, but you don't want to give in either right here.
That one misses out also.
Well, you saw Gianni come out and give a signal to C-Ray right then because he didn't like how far that guy at second got off. You know, so I would not surprise me to see a back pick. 2 balls, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Lovejoy trying to put something together here with 2 runners on and 1 out. There's a hard hit ball to the second baseman, and Colin Park's going to throw it to Jared Boswell. But Lovejoy does push their first run across the plate. First run in the series, Jeff.
You're right. Yeah, first run in 11 innings for Lovejoy, and I'll take the out there. We got 2 outs, and let's just get this guy and get out of the inning right here. This is the DH, Parker McGrail. Takes that one up for a ball.
Two outs now. Lovejoy is the home team. They got a runner on third. And you said
there's a strike.
Parker McGrail, he dropped that deuce right in there. That was fantastic.
Yeah, good pitch right there to even the count at 1-1. I feel like he's gotten away from his fastball a little bit, though, and I'm not sure I understand why. There's a good fastball.
He must have heard you.
McGrail just looked at that one.
He must have. You got some kind of secret coach, Sin?
Well, I've just felt like we've been throwing a lot of breaking pitches.
1 ball, 2 strikes on this batter. Lovejoy has a runner at third base here. 2 outs in the inning. Oh, he ripped that ball. Let's see if Zach's
right
going to be
at
able to
Zach.
track
He's
it
got
down.
it.
The vacuum cleaner. Zach Goldstein, man.
He always seems to be in the right spot. He gets good jumps on the ball.
Credit the coaching staff, right?
I agree. Yeah. They've had him positioned well, and when he needs to, he gets good jumps on balls and goes to get them.
So Mustangs give up one run there, but I'll take it right there. You put guys on second and third with only one out, and that could have been a much bigger inning, especially in the heart of the lineup where they were. So I like the 3-run cushion, and they are going to make that pitching change. This is Brett Hill that we saw warming up down in the pen. He's a left-hander, a slender guy, kind of a sidewinder.
Is this the guy that pitched for Lovejoy in the state championship? Did he pitch last year in that game?
Well, Trey, when I tried to look up the box score on that game, for some reason, Grapevine's box score is there, but Lovejoy's wasn't. Like they deleted their.
Oh, really?
If that's possible, I
don't know.
Their box score is not there.
Wow, I don't know. Maybe they found a way to do that. That's interesting. All right, here we go with more. We're going to turn the ambient back up so we can get going. So he is a lefty, and so it'll be a different look for the Mustangs. He looks like he's throwing a lot of breaking pitches here during his warm-up cycle.
Yeah, and from what I've seen, doesn't have the same velocity that Corley or Scarborough had. Probably is going to be more of a curveball slider type guy. He's definitely
looks like he's throwing sidearm too. Did you see that? He kind of dropped down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely drops down sidearm.
For the Mustangs, it's the catcher, number 24, Gianni Corral.
I like this matchup with a left-hander that's throwing sidearm like that. I like this for Gianni to drive it to the right. Now, of course, Gianni was on base when the Mustangs had first and third in the top of the fourth and got the third out on the bags while running. So he takes the first pitch low and away, Jeff.
By the way, I'm going to give you another gift. Gianni does have 2 hits tonight.
Yeah,
you were right.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, he ripped that pretty hard to right field.
Yeah,
but
Corley's got it.
Oh, but he hit it harder than Corley thought. Did you see that ball carry?
Yeah, pretty well hit ball, but it's a big field out there.
A big fly to right field, and you got a lot of territory. So the first out is Corley making the play on the Gianni Corral fly ball to right field. There's one down here. We're in the top of the 5th.
That brings Colin Park to the plate, and he definitely should like the pitch and change because Scarborough was.
He just watched a strike right there, Jeff.
Yeah, Scarborough kind of
had his number.
Got in his kitchen the first 2 at bats. He was really having trouble catching up with that fastball.
Well, that one was low and outside, at least is what I thought from this vantage point. Are you going to allow me to?
No, I would agree, Trey.
Okay, good. I'm going to check it every time to make sure I say the right thing. 1 ball, 1 strike. That almost hit him on the inside. What's the pitcher's name again?
Brett Hill.
2 balls, 1 strike. Hill's on the mound. He's got his signal. Here's a leg kick to the plate. And Park takes a reasonable swing at it, fouls it back to the right, though. 2-2 count. 1 out, Jeff.
Yeah, it'd be good to get that run back that we gave up in the bottom of the 4th.
I'd like to see Colin Park hit a line drive to the right over there. That wasn't really a good swing. He was fooled, I guess.
Yeah, he's having a rough night at the plate.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Yeah, but he has been one of those guys that has – everybody in the lineup has had a moment where they've risen to and been great, And, maybe it'll be the next time for him.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those nights you just go play defense and do whatever you can to help the team.
Correct, and here's Superpowers number 4 in there. And he takes a strike. He thought that was going to come inside, but it tailed back and stayed right on the inner part of the plate. No balls, 1 strike. 2 gone here in the top of the 5th. Mustangs holding on to a 3-run lead. Thomas watches an outside pitch. It's called a ball. Hill is a lanky left-hander, Jeff. He probably weighs about 130, doesn't he? Seems kind of thin. Well,
no, he definitely is, Trey. And Corley is definitely, a little on the thin side, but Hill makes Corley look like a bodybuilder.
There's a fly ball that the second baseman has a beat on, and it's a can of corn. He handles it So the Mustangs go down in order, 1, 2, 3, and we're going to be moving to the bottom of the 5th. Stangs up 4-1. You're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Why are interscholastic sports called the last classroom of the day? Because they teach students important life lessons like teamwork, accountability, and perseverance. School sports are so much more than a game. They're about developing the whole person. That's why they're an essential part of every student's education.
Encourage your student to participate in the last classroom of the day. Interscholastic sports in Texas. This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic.
Don't miss the final UIL state event of the year, the 2025 State Baseball Championships, taking place June 5th through June 7th at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock. For schedule, spectator, and ticket information, please visit uiltexas.org/baseball. Again, that's UIL.
Okay, Trey, I just dug up last year's box score of the state championship game, and I guess my eyes were playing tricks on me before because
well, I just want to let you know that's not the first time.
Lovejoy's stats are in there, and Hill did not pitch in that game. Corley pitched the first 4 innings, and then Asher Lacey, who I believe is in the lineup tonight, is the DH, pitched the last 2 2/3 innings in that game.
Right.
And just looking at the scores, we led that game. We put up 4 in the bottom of the first inning.
Wow. Okay.
They came back with 3 in the top of the 3rd. Then we scratched for 1 in the 4th to make it 5-3. They got 2 in the top of the 7th, and then we scored that decisive run in the bottom of the 7th to win 6-5.
Yeah, that was an exciting game to be a part of, for sure.
This game has got a little bit of that same feel to it. We got an early lead. Now we just need to hold that early lead.
So on the mound for the Mustangs is the Wolf, Ben Chen, and he opens number 2. Number 2, what's his name? Batting for Lovejoy. I don't have my roster with me. My phone's dead.
This is shortstop Brady Smith at the plate.
He swings at the first one from the Wolf, and the Wolf comes right back with the looked like the same pitch, but this time he didn't offer and didn't get the call from the umpire. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ben's working quickly. Here's a kick in the drive, and that ball is picked up from Gianni after it bounced at 59 feet. So we got 2 balls and 1 strike here. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs on top, 4-1.
They didn't announce it, but this is actually a pinch hitter. This is number 2, Jay Sieber.
Yeah.
He's hitting for Smith.
So he's done a good job to work the count in his favor. Right now, he's got a 3-1 count. And, of course, Lovejoy's just looking for base runners, Jeff. They got to cut into a 3-run lead.
Yeah, no doubt. They got something going last inning, and let's see if they can start something again.
Great pitch.
Good fastball right there.
Yeah, Ben is, I noticed that about Ben all year. A lot of times it's like he's hiding that fastball strike, and he brings it out when he needs it. There's another pitch right down Main Street. It's fouled back. So 3-2. Nobody working in the Stangs bullpen, which tells me, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of pitches on the pitch count, does he?
No, he cruised through the first 3 innings, but that last inning he did have to work a bit, so I'm going to check his pitch count. Here's
a ground ball to C-Ray. He fields it cleanly, comes up, and fires a strike. Go ahead and let everybody know about that cough. And
trying to.
Hey, listen, if you do this, seriously. Okay, great play that time by C-Ray. We talked about the Mustang defense in the past. The hallmark of the defense the last couple of years, well, really, I mean, maybe going back to 2023, they make the plays they're supposed to make, and that was one that you expected C-Ray to make, and he He did.
Yeah. Last year we had a good shortstop in Brent Lee, and same thing Connor does this year.
Absolutely. Peyton Tatum at second base. They did a great job. So, first pitch from the Wolf to the next hitter is a ball. I'll wait and see if Jeff will tell me the hitter's name. He's number 8 is all I can tell you, Jeff.
Well, I was going to give you an update on Ben's pitch count. He's now at 62 pitches.
Well, that's okay for the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, still
right?
at a good number.
12 per inning.
Yeah, again, they've this is another pinch hitter right here. This is I don't know that I heard them announce it, but this is Lucas Smith pinch hitting right here. So that's their second straight pinch hitter.
2 balls, 1 strike on Lucas Smith. The Wolf gets the signal. And there's a ground ball. It's going to be in a tough spot. Going to have to get rid of it. Colin Park comes in. They're going to say it's a foul ball, I think, right?
Yeah, the hitter didn't get out of the box at all, and Coach Webster's going to come out and ask about that. I didn't see necessarily that it hit him, but he was very slow getting out of the box. And honestly, if it was a fair ball, that made it much easier for Colin because he hardly got out of the box at all.
He's coming back like he's going to get his bat and stay in there. I think Jimmy's got a beef. It didn't look like the ball changed trajectory. Did you see it hit him? Did you think it hit him?
I didn't, but he certainly reacted like it hit him.
They are a little closer than we are. Sometimes I don't know. So the board has got it wrong. I don't know what the count is, but we only have 1 out in the inning. They rang it up as an out. Oh, he threw a curveball, and that guy was way in front of that. He yanked it over to his dugout.
Almost took out one of his teammates.
Yeah, and so the people up in the score box are not paying attention. Number 8 is still batting. You said this is a pinch hitter, Jeff.
This is a pinch hitter.
Is that Lucas Smith?
Lucas Smith.
Yeah.
They've pinch hit for the last 2 batters. He's out in front of that one again.
See, now that coach at third base did not move out of the way. He actually played it Washburn the other day. Coach Washburn laid his ball, right?
Well, I told you in my interview with Coach Gross, he looks like he's about 30 years old, but I think he's about 35. Coach Washburn's got a few years on him, and he's learned don't risk injury on a play like that.
Oh, now that's a hard hit ball, but it's foul over to the left.
Boy, this guy is out in front of everything, but he's putting some pretty good swings on it.
You throw him the changeup away, and you might end up getting the swing that you're looking for, I think.
Yeah, they still haven't caught up with the count on the scoreboard, but Game Changer's showing a 2-2 count right now, and there's 1 out. We are certain of
they fixed it now. They just did. They rolled it in. And we are in the bottom of the 5th. Ben throws either a changeup or a slider, but it was only 58 feet worth of pitch, and Gianni blocks it. There's nobody on base. We got a full count now on Lucas Smith, who's a pinch hitter for Lovejoy. The Wolf rocks and deals, and here's the pitch. It's a ground ball down to Lolly. Ground ball to, is that Coach Gross down there?
That's Coach Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him put his hand behind his back, though. I think his hand might not feel good right now, though, right?
That one might have stung a tad.
So what you're saying is experience 1 out.
Right. Coach Washburn's not, he's learned to not take that risk right there.
Okay,
that was going to stay fair, but it's going to be a tough play. Good try, but he's not going to get him.
Great try, but this infield hit by Lucas Smith. C-Ray actually fielded that ball behind Lolly. It bounced over Lolly, and C-Ray fielded it and made a throw. And, Jeff, it was only a one-step safe. I mean, clearly safe. But he made it a lot closer than it should have been.
He did, and honestly, Lolly had to shade the line. That guy was pulling everything so much. I feel like if Lolly's in his normal position, that's his ball.
Right.
But he had to shade the line because he was out in front of everything.
Connor went a long ways in the
He
hole
did.
to get that
There's a
one.
big lead at first base, Jeff. Whoever that is running over there.
They actually have a pinch runner.
Yeah, they had a pinch runner for
So they're
number 8.
making a lot of substitutions in this inning.
Swing and a miss.
This is a number 9 hitter right here, Carson Branch at the plate.
Yep, he just swung right through that first pitch that the Wolf threw. Runner at first base has a very good lead. We've got one out here in the bottom of the 5th. The Wolf rocks and deals, throws to home plate. There's a hard hit ball.
Hit.
That's very deep.
Zach's got it.
But guess who's got it? The vacuum cleaner, Zach Goldstein. Nothing gets by him, Jeff.
Yeah, good. Another good jump on a ball and really just made it look easy.
And credit that to the coaching staff of the Mustangs. Once again, and specifically guys like Coach Dillard that go out and scout these teams and bring back the right data that you need to be able to position these folks.
You're determined to get some of our coaches locked out of some stadiums.
They don't get locked out, man.
I'm kidding, but should we be releasing our scouting
well, I'm
staff?
sure. You know what? I bet they don't. I bet they wear their Mustangs hat when they go. I mean, it's not really uncommon to see an opposing coach sitting in the stands.
Yeah.
I don't think it's.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. Okay.
This is Logan Corley at the plate. 2 outs. The first pitch was a strike.
That's going to be a tough play, but I guess I was wrong. That wasn't tough. The force was out there, and he just camped under it. So the Wolf gets out of the inning. 0 runs.
Yeah, stranded a runner. They, again, put a runner out there, but Ben's on his game tonight.
So we're going to roll it here to the top of the 6th. I'll go out and play another ad, and we'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball live on Tradio. Thanks for being with us.
The CJ Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament will be held this year on Friday, October 10th at Fossil Creek Golf Club. The tournament is dedicated to honoring the memory of CJ, who was a GHS student actively involved in DECA and golf. 100% of the proceeds from the tournament create scholarships for deserving DECA seniors at Grapevine High School. Since 2020, $45,000 in scholarships have been awarded. To find out more, including how to donate or be part of the tournament, please go to www.cjmemorialgolftournament.com.
Okay, Jeff, we're back on the mics. Hey, give us just a couple sentences about the CJ Memorial Golf Tournament, where it's going to be, and how people can donate to the CJ Memorial Fund.
Okay, thanks, Trey. It's Friday, October 10th at Fossil Creek, 1 o'clock start. You can donate or register for the tournament at our website, cjmemorialgolftournament.com. And you can come out as a player, come out as a whole sponsor, come out as a volunteer. Whatever you choose to do, we'd love to have to be a part of it. It's a great day for a great cause.
And recently, one of the Mustang baseball players was awarded a scholarship from the fund, correct?
Correct. Derek DeWong was one of the 4 scholarship recipients this year.
Fantastic. This looks like Connor Ray in the box. He takes the first pitch low from the new pitcher. We're in the top of the 2nd. Top of the 6th. I'm sorry. And I said new pitcher. This was a pitching change that was made in the last inning. Right, Jeff?
Correct, yeah. Brad Hill, he started the 5th inning, so this is his 2nd inning of work.
Yeah. Connor takes a high breaking pitch that must have caught the top of the zone because the umpire raised his right hand, and we've now got 2 strikes on the board.
Yeah, Connor's 1 for 2 on the night with a double and a run scored.
C. Ray gets a pitch in the dirt, and he holds back on it and picks up 1 ball in the at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. It's probably very difficult to hit this guy from the left-hander perspective because he drops down sidearm on the left-handed side. And good foul right there. Connor took it out of the catcher's mitt, it looked like. that got on him quick. But number 10, he's not quite as tall, but he reminds me a little bit of the frame of a guy that pitched here last year named Dason Hill. I don't know if you remember that guy, but he was a lefty with kind of a he got out in front of it. Let's see if he can beat the pitcher to the bag, and he will.
Does.
He is safe. Oh, my gosh. He got out. C-Ray got out in front of it, and the first baseman came off the line to field it. You could see this starting to happen because the pitcher didn't get off the hill in very, very well, right? And Connor just beat the pitcher to the bag.
Yeah.
Connor, in fact, if the pitcher had been smart enough, he probably could have tagged Connor going by. But Connor beat him to the bag. Infield hit. It's got to be an infield hit, right?
Definitely, yeah. Good speed right there by Connor and good hustle.
So now we are the number 9 hole hitter, Brady Boozer. He got a hit the last time up. He pulled it through the hole over there. There's a bunt by Boozer.
That's a good bunt.
That is a great bunt.
They're not going to get him.
They're not going to get yet. Nope.
Oh,
safe.
Yeah.
Safe at first.
Yeah,
wow,
it was
a
close
banger.
play.
It was a banger. The third baseman made a heck of a play.
He did. I didn't think he had a chance, and he actually made it close.
My God, I would say more than close. I thought it was a banger. You know.
Excellent bunt right there by Brady.
And so this is the Mustangs, right? Top of the 6th inning with a 4-1 lead. The first guy gets an infield hit. The next guy lays it down for a bunt. Now what is Coach Webster going to do with 2 guys on? One of your top hitters, arguably, in the box. But this may be a time that he's got a bunt, Jeff.
We're about to find out. He does square. Takes it for a ball.
He did. You know, Coach is unwavering in his commitment to get those bunts down. But look at this guy at third base. He doesn't think it's going to happen. And with a left-handed pitcher, if you bunt it down third base, it's going to be a challenging play for the pitcher.
Got another timeout to tie a shoe. Connor.
They're trying to get on him. Yeah, do the handover too.
Squared again, takes that one for a ball.
He did, and he's squaring around a bunt if it's in there. But now with a 2-0 count, Jeff, you might turn him loose. The only thing is the park is so big that there's no long ball that's going to be hit, I don't think. So,
wow, look at that first baseman.
Oh, he's going to get ripped.
Boy, and he was swinging right there, too. That's that's dangerous. He's about 30 feet from that hitter right there.
No, that was a little bit of.
And I don't understand why he's coming across the mound like that. Is the pitcher going to cover the first baseline?
I don't know, but he got.
If you were to bunt it towards first base, is the pitcher expected to cover that?
I don't know. 3 balls and no strikes here, and I almost thought he balked there. It was close, but the pitcher.
I think Luke will take right here.
Fires. They got a pickoff play it. Oh, the ball's thrown away. The ball's thrown away. Oh my gosh, that was a timing pickoff play behind the lead runner. They were trying to pick Brady Boozer at first base, and the pitcher throws the ball into the tarp. So there's no infield fly rule anymore. It's 3 balls and no strikes. You got runners at second and third. Jeff, I might greenlight him. I might greenlight him. If he gets a pitch that he can drive, he's got enough discipline.
Yeah, they're going to bring the infielders in. Let's see here.
He's taken all the way. And a strike right there on the outer half, right?
Yeah. No, he's thrown 3 straight balls there, so I'm okay with the take.
3 balls, 1 strike. Infield is up.
He'll be swinging here if he gets a strike.
He did get a strike. Don't make faces at the umpire, dude.
Yeah, he didn't like that call. I think he thought it was outside, but you don't want to show up the umpire for sure.
No, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Stangs have runners at second and third. We are in the top of the 6th, and the Stangs are ahead 4-1. And there's a ball that might be
deep enough
to score a run. We're going to see, though. He's not even going to throw home.
Wow.
The left fielder held the ball. C-Ray, sack fly by the leadoff man. The force gets the RBI. C-Ray scores. and the Stangs extend their lead back to 4, 5-1.
I don't understand why you don't at least come up throwing to the third baseman. Obviously you probably want to keep that runner at second, but I don't understand why he just kind of deked the throw there.
Yeah, I think that there are a lot of things that we don't know.
Did he just lose? It almost looked like maybe he lost grip of the ball. Maybe that's what happened.
Well, there's been a lot of decisions that, you only talk good about them if they go your way, I'm sure, right? But Brady Boozer's on second base. There's one out. Zach Goldstein, 1 ball, no strike pitch, and the pitcher dekes to second base. Boozer is staying very alert. They're not going to catch him. But look where the first baseman is, way deep.
Yeah, that one misses away right there, so Zach finds himself in a hitter's count right here, 2-0.
I'm going to tell you something, Jeff. If he starts the runner from second base here and has Zach bunt the ball down the third baseline, it's going to be a base hit. Oh, pitch got away from the catcher. Boozer coming down. Oh, I can't believe they called him safe. I thought they got him, Jeff.
It was close. Wow, and again, that was a ball that doesn't get away far, and Brady takes a shot, and, hey, that's the spot to take a shot to come into third with only 1 out.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Boozer steals third base. I got to tell you, I would like to know, maybe some of your friends are watching the video feed too. That was a close play. Infield is up now. Goldstein takes another strike, takes the first strike. That was a 3-0 pitch, and he was taken all the way. Now 3-1 count with Boozer at third base. Only 1 out. Let's see what happens. That ball's down.
Yeah, it's going to put runners at first and third for Jarrett.
Yeah. Now, for their benefit, they got a double play in order now, right? So they're going to play back in the middle, and I guess they're going to play up on the corners.
Yeah, I don't know that they were pitching around him there. What I noticed was the pitcher was missing a spot big time. The catcher had slid out on the outer half of the plate, and he was missing inside. So I think that was just a straight-up walk.
We are in the top of the 6th. The pressure is tightened up, especially if you're down 5 runs or 4 runs, right?
Yeah. And Mustangs still threatened with only 1 out.
First pitch to Boswell was a ball. He took it down low.
Coach runs through some signs here. Let's see if we try that first and third play again. I don't think we will with 1 out.
Yeah, I don't think we will with Jarrett at the plate. Yeah. I mean, Jarrett's got a lot of space over there on the first base side. The ideal situation, I think, is Zach stays at first.
I don't mind a straight steal, though.
Well, I like the hole over there. He likes hitting through that right side. You know, I like that hole with the first baseman forced to hold him on.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Jarrett does seem to find that hole a fair amount.
1 ball, 1 strike now. Brady Boozer at third. Goldstein at first for the Mustangs. Goldstein takes off, and there's a fly ball. He's going to have to get back quickly. It's a fly ball to the shortstop. And we have 2 outs now.
Now batting, number 11, Lolly Escobar.
I'll turn that down just a bit. 5-1 is your score here. Mustangs have scratched in 4 out of 6 innings, and might need every one of them. This team, as we discovered in the state championship last year that we're playing, just like the Mustangs, they appear not to get rattled at the plate, and they're going to stay focused on cutting into the lead. Lolly takes the first pitch somewhere out of the strike zone. I couldn't tell you where.
Looked up and away, but yeah, it'd be nice to scratch for another run here because you never know when you might need it.
Somebody called timeout. I think Lolly did. Two outs in the inning. Let's see if the Mustangs can manufacture a run. There's a rip by Lolly. Let's see.
Center fielder.
Right at the center fielder. Super hard hit ball. He reached down and put the barrel on it and drilled it, but the center fielder was waiting on it. And the Mustangs go down after putting one on the board, extending the lead. It's 5-1 Mustangs. We're headed to the bottom of the sixth. We're going to leave it right here. Mustang Baseball live on Tradio, but we're going to stay here. Just going to turn down the ambient. Jeff, what do you think about that inning?
Well, Trey, sometimes baseball's unfair. Lolly's hit 2 of the hardest balls all night and doesn't have anything to show for it. He hit that hard line drive to the left fielder and then hits a hard line drive right at the center fielder. So it's just you hope that you get some of the soft ones to fall in when those rockets are just right at them.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, how many pitches does the Wolf have?
He's at 75 pitches, so
wow, he's got plenty.
Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, if he can just keep working like he's been working, it's his game to finish. If he's averaging 15 pitches an inning, so if he sticks at that average, that would put him at 105 for the game. And quite honestly, he actually started out averaging the first 3 innings only 10 pitches an inning, so he can do it. Just keep pumping strikes and let that defense work for you. The Leopards only have 4 hits tonight. Mustangs now have 8 hits.
That's a flip the script from last night, right? Stangs got out hit slightly.
I took another look at it. It was actually 5-5 in hits.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna turn up the ambient a little bit.
So number 2 hitter at the plate, Dylan Sears.
Mustangs are 6 defensive outs from playing for the state championship for the 2nd straight year. 5-1 Mustangs. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Lovejoy's hitting, and they are probably going to be taken for a strike, which is what this Sears did just then. He took a strike. The Wolf obliged and threw it right down Main Street.
Yeah, good fastball to get ahead in the count.
There's a ball that's going to be down. I don't know that we're going to be able to field it. And the force, Luke Escobar dove to try to make the play, but I don't think he ever had a play on it, Jeff.
Yeah, good effort. You can't fault the effort right there. If you had it to do again, maybe you just give them the single right there and make sure they don't get to second. But he was trying to get that out, so I can't find any fault in that.
Mustangs have a pitcher up in the bullpen now. I don't know if that's Sam or if it's Schwartz.
It looked like Sam Durard. Just the body looked like Sam. Down just right now, not even throwing, just kind of loosening up his arms in the pen.
Maybe getting ready for the bottom of the 7th. Who knows?
Garrett Hutchins at the plate for Lovejoy. Had a good cut right there and fouled it back.
Nobody out here, bottom of the 6th. Lovejoy staring at a Mustang 4-run lead, but they did get a hit by their leadoff batter in the inning, and he's on second base. The Wolf rocks and fires and misses the strike zone. It's going to be a 2-1 count to Hutchins, right?
Look how deep Zach is out there, and Brady's fairly deep too. We're showing Hutchins a lot of respect.
A lot of respect.
Yeah.
And lefty's deep over here in left field as well.
That one missed down right there to make it a 3-1 count. Mustangs are on a 5-1 lead, but Lovejoy does have a runner at second base and nobody out. Fouled that one off to make it a full count.
Yeah, Hutchins has been a tough out in this series, right? He's hit the ball super hard. He's just got great bat speed.
Yeah, I'm going to look. I'm fairly certain he had a hit last night.
Thought he hit one to the right side last night.
Yeah, he went 1 for 4 last night. Oh, wow. Takes that one. It was a close pitch. We don't get the call. So that's
3-2 pitch missed up.
The catcher, number 12, Reese.
Going to put runners at first and second. Gianni's going to come out and talk to Ben, but maybe going to pick up the pace down there in the bullpen.
Coach Washburn is sprinting down there to find out who's ready and who's not. I think that's him running down the side. Here comes Coach Webster. The team had gathered on the mound, and Coach Webster calls timeout and comes out here to check on these guys.
Yeah, I don't think he'll make a move here. Didn't see enough of Sam throwing to think he's anywhere near ready.
All right, we're going to turn this down. I'm sure Coach Webster's just, like Ryan described last week, just getting the adrenaline back and down, right? Getting the heart rate reduced. And the home plate umpire is going to go out and probably ask Coach Webster if he's making a change. And, you know, whatever you do to break up the meeting, he gets halfway out there, the meeting breaks up. And Lovejoy has 2 runners on, second base and third base. And they've got their 4-hole hitter.
Yeah, this is a cleanup hitter, Ogden, at the plate.
Yeah. So that trip was also to remind the Wolf about any intel we have on this 4-hole hitter, right?
Yeah, he's 1 for 2 on the night with a base on balls.
Mustangs playing back in double play mode. Obviously, not holding anybody at first. That run doesn't mean anything anyway.
Yeah, they're not going to bunt right here down 4 runs in
no, I don't,
in the 6th inning.
Yeah, no, I wasn't implying that.
Oh, I know.
Okay, thank you. I just
get some
sure.
swinging right there.
I just want to make sure you did.
No, I only say that because our infield doesn't need to be concerned with that.
They need to be concerned with a double play or triple play. I'm calling for the triple play right here. I'm calling for the 2-hopper to Lolly, steps on the bag and goes around the horn for the hard way.
Wow, get foul. Yeah, it's foul.
You know, he was off on that swing though. He didn't get great contact with it, did he?
No, he didn't, but
you know, I'm just thinking it's gotten tight here. No balls, 2 strikes. Lovejoy, 2 runners on. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Stangs holding on to a 4-run lead. There's no outs in this inning. And this is the 4-hole hitter for Lovejoy that's batting. Oh, he hit one hard there.
That's going to be in the gap. We're not going to run that one down.
Yep.
So that's going to only score 1 run.
Well, that was a double that had a lot of mustard on it. That was a great piece of hitting by that guy. What's his name?
Ogden. That's his 2nd hit of the night. And, yeah, that was well hit in that left center gap. No way we're going to get to that ball. I'm a little surprised that runner from third base didn't score, but they –
That's the 3-hole hitter at third base.
Yeah, okay. I should say he was on first base, and he might have also had to make sure that ball was going to fall before he could really go full speed.
Yep, so the Wolf still on the hill, got plenty of pitches left. Runners on second, third. Mustangs are playing back with a 3-run lead. He can't get he's not getting any of the calls, Jeff. That pitch earlier in the game, I thought it was called a strike. And I guess I have a biased view, so anybody out there, you can tell me that's what I'm being a homer.
Just had a little trouble putting away hitters here in this inning. When he's got 2 strikes, that last hit came with 2 strikes. He went 2 strikes on Hutchins, and Hutchins worked him for a walk. So, again, Gianni's going to come out and This may, again, just be trying to give Sam a little more time down in the pin to get loose. This could be Ben's last hitter.
This is the tying run, Jeff.
Yeah.
Actually, excuse me. The tying run's on. Yes, this is the tying run.
At the plate.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all of a sudden getting tight.
2 balls, no strikes.
Gets him swinging right there.
He threw that by him, Jeff. I mean, the guy was over it.
Yeah, this is Reed Blakely at the plate.
Has he put the ball in play tonight?
I don't think he has a hit on the night, but I'll confirm that.
Well, that's a great pitch. He painted the outside corner and got the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes by the Wolf.
Yeah, Blakely's 0 for 2 on the night. He does have an RBI. He hit that ball to Colin Park earlier in the game that they scored a run from third on. Foul ball right there.
Yeah, I had the ambient down so people couldn't hear the ball making contact, but
see, this is a spot where a strikeout would be huge, but he's just had a little trouble putting guys away.
He's going to do it right here, Jeff. I feel it. Oh, that got a.
Luke got it, and they're not even going to score on that.
They're not going to try to score. It was hit to the wrong guy for them.
Right, and they had the wrong guy at third base, so nice play by Luke.
Yeah, did you see him back up a step and line it up? I mean, he was ready to throw somebody out.
He made sure he had some momentum coming in, so didn't get the strikeout, but that works just as well, getting out with no runners advancing.
Score is 5-2. Bottom of the 6th. Lovejoy's got 2 runners on at second and third. There's 1 out in the inning. The Wolf is on the hill for Grapevine.
Parker McGrail at the plate. He's hitless on the night.
That's always a dangerous situation, Jeff.
Looks like we're having a little trouble on a pitch selection back there.
Yeah, I don't know how. That's a good block by Gianni. I don't know how much input the pitchers get on those pitch calls. I don't know.
Well, for whatever reason, him and Gianni just didn't seem to be on the same page. That one missed down right there. And
looks like the defense is up. That's a base
hit. Yeah, that's going to make it 5-4, I think.
That's going to score 2.
He's coming.
Yep, 5-4 game. 2-run hit by that kid in the box. And it was a line drive, nothing cheap about it. Line drive to Boozer in right field, right?
Yeah, just a clean base hit and just.
And they had put in a pinch runner at second base, so you know that guy had some speed.
Yeah, too deep for Brady to have a shot to throw him out right there. So 1 out and a runner at first base, and we're in a 5-4 ball game.
Now batting.
Different dynamics. They just got a crooked number. And like you said, there's only 1 out.
Yeah, and Brady Smith actually got pinch hit for in his last at bat, and Coach Webster's going to make a change now, and Sam looks like he's making his way for the gate, so it looks like it's going to be Sam asked to come in and at least get us out of this 6th inning.
All right, let's turn this noise down for a little bit. All right, the Wolf pitched well.
Yeah, just ran into trouble here in this 6th inning.
Look at his teammates come out to shake his hand.
Yeah, went 5 1/3 innings. Gave up 7 hits and 4 earned runs. Most of those hits, it seemed like, came in this inning.
I guess the runner on base is his responsibility, right?
Yes.
So he
So, yeah, Sam he was going to start from the windup, but there's a runner at first base, so he's going to need to work from the stretch here, and he does make that adjustment.
He's looking good right there, Jeff, with those warm-up pitches. Hey, let me go do one more UIL readout, and we'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Attention high school sports fans, are you an armchair official? You know, the parent or fan who constantly yells at the referees and loves to let everyone know just how bad you think they are. Well, if you think you could do better, then get in the game and prove it. It's time for you to suit up and make the calls where they actually count. Every sport in Texas needs more officials. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Jeff, there's been a huge momentum change in this game.
Well, Trey, earlier we looked at last year's state championship box score, and I said this game has a similar feeling to it, and it's starting to feel a lot like last year's game.
The numbers are the same.
Well, yeah, it was 5-5 going to the sixth inning. I should say they made it 5-5 in the seventh, and we got to run
in the bottom of the seventh.
Yeah,
right.
To win 6-5.
Okay, so to reset where we are, Sam Durard is on the mound now. There's a runner on first base for Lovejoy, and there's one out in the inning. And this is a 5-4 ball game. We're in the bottom of the sixth. Wow, he threw some heat right there, and the kid fouled it back. He had a pretty good swing.
Yeah, good fastball right there above the belt. And quite honestly, Sam's got a good fastball. It's going to be hard to do a lot of damage to catch up with that fastball up there. But Brady Smith did foul it back.
I would call it a marginal lead at first base. Nothing to worry about at this point. Oh, Sam threw a breaking pitch and got the call. The guy watched it go by.
Yeah, good pitch, and it was up, so it probably looked like a fastball. But
yeah, and then it backed up and dropped. Wow, no balls and 2 strikes.
Now, Smith is a 7-hole hitter, and again, this is like last night. Even though it's 0-2, I say go after him.
Oh, no, he hit him.
Yeah, I tried to throw another breaking pitch that just slipped out of his hand or something.
Well, so the
third baseman,
impact
6,
of that
Asher
is
Lacey.
the go-ahead run is now at first base, and the tying run is on second base.
Yeah, this is Lacey at the plate. He's hitless on the night.
Sam had 2 great pitches there and tried to go away from his fastball. And, this is probably the time to focus in on that fastball. Well, he threw the breaker again and got the call, didn't he?
Yeah.
No balls, 1 strike. Who'd you say this was hitting?
This is Asher Lacey. He's the third baseman.
Infield flies in effect.
Another breaking pitch for
a
guy. Strike.
And he's sitting on the fastball, so maybe that's why. There are a lot of people that know a lot more than I do. A lot of more. Is that a term? 0-2, same spot he was with the last person.
Yeah, let's make it happen. Looks like Gianni wants a high fastball. No?
Nope.
Breaking pitch down.
They appealed to the first base umpire. Gianni thought he moved his bat. I didn't really think he moved it too much, but they said no swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Sam Durard on the hill. This is the second batter he's faced. There's 1 out in the inning. It's a 5-4 ball game. Lovejoy's got the tying run on second, the go-ahead and run on first. And that ball's low. We've got a 2-2 count here.
Good stop right there by Gianni. That was about a 90-mile-per-hour fastball that one-hopped him.
And we got Schwartz, it looks like, warming up over there in the pen, Jeff.
Yeah, he actually headed down about the same time Sam got started.
And so that actually tells me that if this were to go game 3, your starting pitcher would be Lolly. Oh, he got him to dink it up. Let's see if somebody can get to that
Jarrett's
ball.
trying to get to it.
Oof.
He got it. What a play.
Oh,
what a play.
Did
With
he
his back
catch
to
it?
the infield.
Yes,
He got it.
He caught it in foul territory. Oh, my Lord.
Incredible play right there, Trey.
Oh, my Lord.
Boy, he went a long ways to get it, too.
Oh, my gosh. That was amazing. One of the best plays that you're ever going to see defensively, Jeff.
In a huge
he
spot.
He ran about 70 feet.
In a huge spot.
Down the line. He caught it like Willie Mays caught that one going to the wall.
His back was to home plate.
That's unreal. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 outs.
Yeah, and they're in the 9-hole now. This is Branch at the plate. He is 1 for 2 on the night.
So the center fielder, Goldstein, is shaded over a little toward the third base side of center. And there's a ball popped up again. Is Jarrett going to be able to get to it? Oh, he caught it!
Ah, he got that one! Wow!
He fell. He fell over
on the tarp. He fell over the
tarp.
tarp. Actually, I think it was halfway in the stands. What a defensive. They're going to question, I guess, whether he was.
Oh, whether that's out of play. They're going to ask.
Can you not fall into the stands and it's still an out if you hold on to it, Trey? I've seen that happen in the major leagues.
It depends on where his feet. I think it's an out. I think it's the same as you falling in the stands catching a fly ball.
Yeah, we're going to find out, but I'm certain I've seen that happen in the major leagues.
It has to do with how they're playing behind the tarp. Is the behind the tarp dead? I mean, I don't know. That could be. I don't know what they're going to do, but that was another great play. Somewhere, I guess the NFHS folks must be going crazy.
Yeah, a fine video of that play.
I don't know. It's like crazy.
Whether you're a Mustangs fan or not, you're going to be hard-pressed to find
two
back-to-back plays any better than those that Jarrett Boswell just made.
I don't think they can turn this around. I really don't. I mean, I understand what he's saying. He's saying that's a dead ball area. We talked about that being dead behind the tarp. But it's dead ball area in the stands as well. You know, if you catch the ball and fall in the stands. So I don't know.
Well, the Lovejoy coach, Ryan Gross, is actually awaiting an outcome from this conference.
Oh. It's now, Coach Webster's coming out. He's walking aggressively, too. He's going to wait and listen. He's going to be really he's changed his body motion. He's really upset about it, I think.
Yeah, and I got to admit, Trey, I don't know the
correct
call, but
I don't know.
Don't take anything away from the effort that Jarrett Boswell put forth to get that ball.
If any of my umpiring buddies have are watching this, I need to know.
Jarrett laid out on the tarp for that ball. And
Coach Webster, did he get thrown? No, he's upset. He's pretty upset. He is still out there. You don't see him stay out this long.
Yeah, I not sure.
I don't know if that correct call is made or not, but they're letting Coach Webster air his grievances, right?
Yeah, you got to give him his time here because it's a huge spot. I don't think they're going to change it. And did you feel like the first base umpire, Trey, though, made the out call and then was overruled by the crew chief?
Coach Webster's still out there. Boy, he is hot. You just don't see him get this way. He really believes that they just took an out away from the Mustangs. Jarrett Boswell made a heck of a play, Jeff. I don't know what the ruling is, but if any of my umpire buddies are listening to this, tell us what you think, because Boswell went to the tarp and made the catch leaning over the tarp and fell into the stands over there or close to it. And I don't know. Maybe they're saying he got on the tarp. Maybe they're saying he laid on the tarp to get leverage to the ball or something. I don't know.
Well,
but they're taking the out off the board.
His feet did come off the ground because he reached, extended reach that ball. But
I think that's what they're saying is that tarp itself, you can't use it to get leverage on the play. You know what I mean?
So we're about to get things back underway here. It's an 0-1 count right here.
We've got 2 outs. They've got the tying run on second, Lovejoy, and the go-ahead run on first. Boy, he swung and missed. The Mustang fans, maybe you can hear them. I'm going to turn the ambient up a little bit. They have erupted. They have gotten louder.
Yeah, no doubt that call lit a fire under them. And huge spot right here, 0-2 count and 2 outs in a 5-4 ball game right here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Sam Durard probably has some adrenaline on that one too. Oh, he threw the breaker.
Wow,
again.
What a block by Gianni right there. Keep that runner at second base. That ball bounced well out in front of the plate.
Yeah, the score is 5-4. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Lovejoy has already put 3 on the board here. It was 5-1 at the top of the inning. So they've got 2 runners on.
Boy, Sam showed him a lot of breaking pitches. I'd kind of like to see a high fastball.
Yeah, rock and fire. Hammer it, Sam. You can do it. Oh, he threw the breaking again, and that's got Connor Ray. Got him out. That's a
He went in standing up. I don't know about that call, Trey.
I don't know. We got to see what the TV says. That's a forced play right there.
Yeah, that's a forced play.
It's not
and honestly, Connor went to the only bag he had to play. He was.
Well, things are not going the Mustangs' way right here.
Yeah, had to go well to his right, and this brings one of their better hitters to the plate right here, Logan Corley.
He is a stud hitter. Yep, and now you got the tying run on third, you got the go-ahead run on second, and an insurance run at first. There's 2 outs, a new count on Corley, maybe the best hitter in their lineup.
He had 2 hits last night.
Wow, Sam hit him with that fastball right at the knees. No problem.
Yeah.
Called strike.
He was throwing a lot of curveballs to those right-handed hitters, so let's see how he attacks Corley. Went at him with a fastball on that first pitch.
Yeah, the stands are electric. Stangs are still up. Let's see what they do here. Ball got away. Gianni jumps out there and grabs it. Oh, he hurt himself a little bit, it looks like.
Yeah, took an awkward fall there. Really had to get out there a good ways just to glove that one.
Okay, he looks to be okay. 1 ball, 1 strike now on Corley. And Corley is the lefty that pitched last night, just like Luke Esquivel for the Mustangs. Was Corley a 10th grader?
He's an 11th grader this year.
11th grader? Yeah, he's a 10th grader pitching in the state finals last year, right?
Right, correct.
Sam throws a ball that was right here, a pitch, I should say, that was called a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. There's nowhere to put him. Going to have to make him earn it. And that's actually pretty dangerous, I guess.
Yeah, but we got to get him swinging.
Oh, he didn't get the call, Jeff. What is going on? They have matchboxed him. Was that up?
It might have been, but again, we can't see in and out. It's been called for a strike, at least at that level tonight. So 3-1 count right here and 2 outs. That's a hit. Oh, Colin Park! Wow.
I got to turn it down. You just blew the speakers. Wow.
Man.
That guy hit a line drive. Let me just turn this down slightly because we're all amped up on Mountain Dew, I guess.
Oh, Trey.
Go ahead and describe it, Jeff. Tell folks what happened.
I called it a hit because I thought it was for sure in right field. And Colin just goes up and gets it, all 5'6" of him.
Right. What a clutch play, man.
Yeah, it showed a little bit of vertical right there, but that looked like a hit off the bat. And I apologized for the explosion there.
I'm going to have to dock you. I mean, you got a lot of check minuses.
We went into the red on the sound level.
Yeah,
for sure.
no, we blew everybody that's listening. Sorry about that, folks. I grabbed the main volume and tried to pull it down as quickly as I could because I knew it was coming.
Just pure emotion.
I got to tell you what, though, that was clutch. He made a great play. You got defensive plays being made everywhere. It's going to be interesting to me who comes in top of the seventh or bottom of the seventh.
Yeah,
I think it'll be Schwartz, actually.
Well, we're going to find out here soon enough, but I'd sure like to spot him more than one run if we can. We're going to have Gianni leading off the top of the seventh inning for the Mustangs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go to the bottom of the seventh with only a one-run lead. These guys have proven that they're battlers.
Yeah, I don't know if it means anything, but Blaine Schwartz is walking in from the bullpen right now.
Well, he's loose. I saw him out there. He got a lot of reps.
Well, it was a fairly long inning. He had a lot of time to throw.
He did. Wow. Well, let's see how it goes, Jeff. Number 10 is still on the hill for these guys. I forgot his
Brett Hill is the pitcher for Lovejoy.
Yeah, and he's done a good job.
Yes.
Holding the Stangs in check. I guess he gave up a run in the top of sixth.
Yeah.
That run is going to be very, very important.
Yeah, they're showing that it's an unearned run that he gave up. So 2-0 count right here.
Oh, that's right. They had a overthrow at first base, maybe. Was that what caused the problem?
I know that sent a guy to
I don't know.
third.
We'll have to go back and listen to our own broadcast. It doesn't matter. They called that a strike. Gianni tried to use their own techniques against him, bounced up in the box with the bat out there on the 2-0 count, but it's a strike, and here's the rock and fire, and Gianni takes it for a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. Every pitch, you got half the fans that are happy and half that are not. Okay, so Schwartz is going back down there. Oh, that's a nice little rip. How far is that?
Right at Corley. He's going to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 5, Colin Park.
Like we talked about it today, Jeff. On any given day, any one of those dudes rises up to the moment, right?
Yeah, I'd like to see Colin Park get something started right here. He squares the bunt.
Oh, good bunt. Good bunt. Safe. Oh.
Boy, that first baseman almost
pulled
pulled
off,
his foot.
didn't he?
Almost. It was close.
Wow, there have been a lot of close plays down at first base. I can actually get my head around the tarp thing, okay? Because if he was leaning on the tarp to make the catch, that's dead.
I'm struggling with the leaning part. He actually,
if his feet were here,
he kind of dove on the tarp.
Look,
is what he did.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if his feet were here, and he makes the play and falls on the tarp, but I think the umpire said he kind of went on the tarp to be able to reach the play.
Reached into the stands.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pitch to Superpowers is a strike. He takes a ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. I hope we can at least have a long at bat here just to give the Mustangs time to catch their breath, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you mentioned this already, but Blaine is back in the pen getting loose.
I did, but I know you don't really pay attention to what I say. So
well, it's interesting that he came to the dugout, but then
they sent him back down and said, "Get loose."
Right. 1-2 count, foul ball.
That's going to be
played.
Yep. All right, folks, here we go. This is what it's all about. State semifinal game. Mustangs lead the series 1-0. Lovejoy is down 1 run. They are the home team. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th.
That's what's different about the state championship game. Last year we were the home team. This year they get the last swing.
Yeah, a little bit different, though. We went to the bottom half with a tie game already.
Sam is going to come out and start the 7th inning.
And my guess is going to be a short leash. You know?
Yeah, I think you're right. They're going to want to see strikes. And Lovejoy will be at the 2-hole hitter in the lineup. Corley made the last out. He's the leadoff hitter, so we're going to face 2, 3, 4 for Lovejoy. Dylan Sears is that number 2 hitter, and let's see what he's done tonight. Wow, he's 2 for 3 on the night, so we're gonna have to get some guys out that are having a good night. The 4-hole hitter Ogden is also 2 for 3 on the night, so
we're gonna have to be facing them. We're gonna have to earn it right here, Jeff.
Yeah, just we got a good defense out there, Trey. You know, give them a chance to make a play. Pretty much everybody in attendance is on their feet now to start this 7th inning.
Well, we were just here, weren't we?
Yeah.
You know?
Both teams now have 8 hits. Grapevine nursing a 5-4 lead here as we start this inning.
Yeah, I'm sure it's been. Look at that, Sam. Hammered it.
Keep it right there, boy,
Keep
down
it right
around
there.
the knees.
Yeah, that was low, had some mustard on it.
Yeah, good fastball.
Another
Same
one,
spot.
Same spot, same pitch, same delivery.
And we talked about this last night. He seems to work better from that windup. You could obviously when you bring him in and there's guys on base, he couldn't do that. But you remember he got off to a really fast start last night when he was able to come in and pitch from the windup.
There's a ground ball to, he's going to beat it out.
Yeah.
That guy's super fast. They got the tying run on first base now.
Wow, that was
that ball was hit in the hole to C-Ray.
It's kind of a slap hit is what it was.
Yeah, but nothing that Connor did the best he could on that.
They've had a couple of those
The only
tonight.
thing is if Lolly could have cut it off.
That's the only play we had.
Yeah.
Only way we make an out. So this brings Hutchins to the plate, and he actually is hitless on the night, but has had some good swings.
Yep, here's Sam's pitch, and he gets that low strike again. The umpire, okay. So maybe he wasn't giving him up here. He is being generous on that front knee strike, right?
Yeah, that pitch down at the knees has been called for Sam. And I like that spot.
Tying run at first base for Lovejoy. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. They are down 1 run, or I should say, since we are the Mustang Baseball Live, the Stangs are ahead 1 run, 5-4. There's nobody out, and the guy at first base has got some wheels. Jeff, he got down the line rapidly, didn't he?
He did, yeah. Connor had no chance to get him.
Oh, my gosh, Jeff. He threw that at the right time, didn't he?
Yeah,
Changed
speeds right there.
He threw a little breaking pitch, a little looping breaking pitch, and Hutchins was swinging and was just way out in front.
Yeah.
Now, that low strike is going to work for him here, I think.
Well, I like that low strike because it may induce that double play.
That low fastball
ground
strike.
Ball.
Yeah.
See if they got the guts to put him in motion. Not a big lead.
Oh,
wow.
my gosh, right to the mitt. He must have been set up outside, Jeff.
I don't know, but Sam sure wanted that call, and
You could tell Hutchins flinched, like he felt like he might get rung up.
Yeah, exactly. It was right close. He's not going to let that curveball beat him again. See, that was a breaking pitch.
Yeah, it was. He fought it off.
Yeah, he was on that one. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Scores 5-4. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody out. Lovejoy has a tying run over at first base. Hutchins in the box. Sam, signal, rock and fire. He throws a curveball and does not get the call.
Yeah, that one missed down and away, so got to come at him right here, 3-2. He's had a decent swing at that curveball. I really like the fastball here.
It's a full count. I wonder if they're going to start the runner. I probably would throw to first base one time. Of course, I guess you run the risk of throwing it away. We'll see what happens. 3-2, pitch coming, not running. No. Ball down, bounce up there, walk. Runner on first and second now.
The catcher, number 12, Reese Ogden.
Now they're going to meet and talk about it. And here's what they're going to talk about, Jeff. How do you handle the bunt? Pinch runners coming in for Hutchins at first base.
Yeah, that is the winning run over there at first base, so. Boy, I tell you, that 2-2 pitch that he took.
I'll tell you what, that could have gone either way, wasn't it? Right to the mid. Here comes Coach Webster. He's going to ask the umpire something. I don't know if he's going to make a change or what he's going to do. He is going to make a change. I don't know what's going to happen here. I think he's going to go to number 11, Jeff. Maybe not. Maybe he's just talking bunt coverage. Wow. Okay, I'm going to turn.
Yeah, this is the cleanup hitter, but it is a
bunting situation.
A bunting situation with nobody out and runners at first and second, and down a run.
Well, Grapevine on the Max Preps poll is up to 12 in the country.
That's incredible.
It is incredible, and they have them ranked number 1 in all the Texas baseball polls, regardless of 5A or anything else. So we'll see what happens here. Sam's going to go to the rosin bag. This is a clutch situation for the senior, number 13, wearing Luke Schreier's number from last year. Runners on first and second for Lucas Lovejoy, and they're down by 1 run. There's nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th.
Good block right there by Gianni, and Sam's missed the last 2 pitches by a wide margin. So 1-0 count right here, runners at first and second. Well, we sure could use a ground ball double play.
That ball's ripped to right field. 1 run is going to score for sure. And we got a tie ball game. And Lucas Lovejoy has runners at first and third with nobody out. And the game is tied 5-5.
Ogden got a fastball right there and
he drilled it to right field. It was a clean base hit.
Yeah, that just a good job of hitting right there, and it helps when you in a 1-0 count right there. He knew he was going to try and come in.
You got a lefty up there now, Jeff. I think you got to play for the short fly ball. It's like you said, it's 5-5. It's just like last year in the state championship game.
Yeah, all the infielders are going to come in on the grass.
And I guess you got to bring the outfield in somewhat.
Yeah, you got to be shallow enough to where you can throw them out on a ball in the air.
So wouldn't you just walk this guy to load the bases, get the force at home? Or I guess that means you have no that's a good pitch right there, curveball for a strike. I guess you wouldn't do that because you still need the margin in case you have to in case you walk somebody.
That's the
yeah.
That's the downside of putting him on base, but creating a force everywhere is also somewhat of an advantage.
Yep. No balls, 1 strike right here. Lovejoy has come all the way back from a 3-0, 4-1, 5-1 lead, and the runner from first base takes off to second base. Defensive indifference, but he's going to go back because it was a foul ball. Now Sam has 2 strikes on this guy, so they can't squeeze him in. That's not true. They can still do anything they want, but a foul bunt is an out now.
Strikeout would be huge. That's what we need.
Oh my gosh, where was that? He threw a breaking pitch. Looked like it was pretty close to the strike zone.
Yeah, and I don't know. Gianni must have set up off the plate there.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The winning run is on third base. There's nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs looking for some magic to be able to hold these guys. Sam steps off the back. Who's batting for them, Jeff? You have?
Yeah, this is Reed Blakely at the plate. He's the 5-hole hitter.
Okay, so has he gotten any hits today?
Oh, wow.
Nobody.
Another good block by Gianni.
Yes, that ball bounced away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The runner at third stayed. And the coach.
Blakely does not have a hit tonight. He does have an RBI. He hit a ground ball to Colin Park earlier in the game when they had a runner at third base and only 1 out.
Well, everybody's got to throw home, right? This is the biggest game of pepper you've ever had. Oh, ball stayed up. It's a 3-2 count. Well, a lot of pressure on the pitcher here, but first base is open. I guess that's why you don't walk the guy.
Yeah, I like a high fastball right here.
I just want him to get something on it. Boom. Oh,
Wow, they're going to keep the runner. Okay.
Oh, you got 2 runners here.
Well, you can't.
Throw it. You got him.
Run it back, Gianni. Run him back.
Just run him back.
There we go. That's a big out right there at third base.
Poor base running right there by the Lovejoy runner. I'm not sure the coach is happy about that. They have runners. The guy on third base, first of all, Colin Park smothered a ball. That was a tough play.
He had to lay out for that thing.
Right. He's up on the grass. He stops the ball. And we can't get it out at first because everybody was up so far, nobody was able to get over there and cover it. But the guy from second base took off to third, and his run doesn't mean anything.
Yeah,
and then the third baseman, the guy on third, felt pinched, and he took off to home. They got in a rundown, and we got him out. So now they're second and third with 1 out. There's some Mustang magic after all, maybe. We need double play, Jeff.
Parker McGrail at the plate. He's a DH. Another block right there by Gianni.
Yeah, we got to get some strikes here.
Yeah, good attempt to explain all that, Trey. And yeah,
did I do okay?
The guy at third, it was
he felt pinched by the runner coming down.
The runner at second is the one that really
was a
forced
mistake.
His hand, but he should have stayed on the bag. And then the guy on second is out. Threw that one by him right there. Good fastball.
Yes, that was a great fastball. I got to turn this up a little bit, I guess. Sorry, people can't hear the ambient.
McGrail is 1 for 3 on the night.
Yeah.
Mustang infielders back up.
Yeah, there's not a runner on third. Oh, another
swinging strike.
Oh, my gosh, what a great pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sam Durard fighting through this adversity, man. How about it? 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The game is tied. We're in the bottom of the 7th.
I don't mind the strikeout here.
Lovejoy's got two runners on at first and second. The only one that matters is the one at second.
Trying the inside move, nothing happening there.
No, we didn't have anybody cover.
Yeah, the runner read it pretty well.
Yeah, he did.
But a good idea.
All right, take a deep breath. Let's see what you got, Sam. Rock and fire. Let's get a hard fastball by him. Boom, there's that hard fastball. Where was it?
They
Where
will
was
not ring him up. Wow.
Where was it, Jeff?
I don't know, but Sam, I'm sure he thought that was a strike.
Well, obviously I did.
Yeah.
From our view. I don't know. Okay, let's do it again. 2-2 pitch coming.
Yeah, there it is.
He got one right there. Got him looking. Yes.
Frozen with that
Put it
curveball.
on. What do you call that?
Put one on the K meter, Trey.
That's right. But what does BC Carpenter call it?
Frozen pizza.
Frozen pizza, baby. Backwards K. All right, BC, we love you if you're out there.
Okay, we're 1 out of extending this ball game to the 8th. Right now, that's the best we can hope for. We got a 5-5 ball game and 2 outs. Brady Smith at the plate.
We're in the bottom of the 7th. Has he gotten any hits
No,
tonight?
he's hitless on the night, 0 for 2.
Rock and fire, Sam. Hammer it.
Foul ball right there.
Perfect.
Seems like Sam's actually right now finding the strike zone more
Yeah,
with
and
his
he's
breaking
calmed down.
pitch.
He's got his heart rate must be down some. No balls, 1 strike. There's 2 outs. The winning run for Lovejoy is on second base. We're in the bottom of the 7th.
There's a strike.
There's a strike right down the gut.
Yeah, he just
Sam.
looked at a fastball right
Wow.
there.
My gosh, the man has fought back. He's now sitting at an 0-2 situation. No balls, 2 strikes. Lovejoy has scored 3 in the bottom of the 6th and 1 here in the bottom of the 7th to tie it up 5-5. They have a runner on second base.
Got him swinging, Trey.
Oh, my gosh. Look at Sam walk off. I love that confidence,
What
man.
an escape there. I mean,
Yes.
we're going.
Let's just say they had, after they scored the tying run, they had runners at first and third with nobody out, Jeff. First and third with nobody out. And now we're going to the top of the 8th.
Yeah, just an incredible escape
Mustang
right
magic
there.
on display.
Wow. Sam stepped up big time right there and got those last 2
turn this
hitters
music down.
himself. Just looking at their pitcher, Brett Hill, this will be the start of his 4th inning of work, but he's only thrown 43 pitches, so he's been pretty efficient in those innings. We have 2 hits off him in 3 innings of work.
Jeff, this is unbelievable. These are 2 heavyweight schools going at it toe to toe. I mean, this is an exciting baseball game. This has every bit of the theatrics as the state championship game last year between these 2 schools.
Just crazy coincidence right now that we're tied at 5 because that's the margin that we were at in the 7th inning last year, and the Mustangs won that one 6-5.
Well, every batter, every pitch, every decision.
Number 7, Connor Ray.
Every decision is big time now.
Yeah, Mustang faithful got the shakers out, and we really need to try and make something.
We need a lot of noise. That's right.
Make something happen.
Oh, that's a rip. Let's see if he one hopper to the shortstop. He gobbles it up and he throws it to first base. I thought he got the bat on a little harder than that, but you know he's a good play by the shortstop. Routine, really.
Yeah. two-hopper that he came across the bag and threw him out pretty easy.
Well, the stress level is down now for me a little bit. Let's see if we can get our heart rates back. Be a good time for Brady Boozer to rip one into that right center gap.
Yeah, Brady's 2 for 3 on the night. He's having a good night.
He's put some good swings on some pitches, man. That first pitch misses down, and the catcher blocks it.
He had that bunt base hit in his last at bat.
That actually, didn't that ignite the run we scored that inning? I think he was part of that back in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, he did score a run earlier in the game.
Or top of the 6th, excuse me. Nice change of pace by the pitcher, and he dropped that little deuce on the outside half away from Brady. 1-1 count.
Oh, wow, that almost got him.
That's the one you want to hit you. I guess it'll hurt tomorrow, but 2 balls, 1 strike if the board's correct, Jeff.
Yeah, I believe that is the count.
We are in the top of the 8th. Mustangs are the visitors, and Lovejoy has tied it up at 5.
Foul ball right there.
Boozer fouls it over to the camera well near the dugout.
Are there actually cameras in there today?
Looks like there may be a camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch coming to Boozer right here.
Way out in front, hit it about 400 feet. Up on the roof.
He hit it on the roof of one of the cottages.
Yeah.
You don't want to give him that pitch again, I bet. I think he's got to look for something away here.
Yeah, he's probably going to try and stay away from him after that.
Oh, he drilled it. Get down, ball.
No, right at Corley.
That's 3 times he's hit it at the guy, isn't it?
Yeah, hard line drive to right field, and Corley's been well positioned tonight.
I love how he's getting the bat on the ball, squaring it up.
Yeah, he's had some good swings tonight.
It's going to pay dividends. If it doesn't pay dividends tonight, it's going to pay dividends. Mustangs have a 1-0 lead in the series. And this is game 2, best of 3 series. And both teams are all in right here. The Force takes a strike at the knees, Jeff.
Yeah, Hill looked like he went at him with a fastball that I don't think Luke liked the call.
That's going to be a can of corn for the third baseman. Get foul.
Oh, wow. Good effort there.
Great effort.
Almost went through the net to get that one.
Yeah, tough play. He is basically the Jarrett Boswell play, but over here on the foul wall.
Yeah, Jarrett was just beyond the net on that ball.
He's shaking up a little bit too. So Luke has a no ball and 2 strike count. Yeah, the guy hit the fence pretty hard. The catcher's going to go out and talk to the pitcher, give him a little more time to shake it off. But, I mean, when you hit it, your body and your head goes back on that net because there's no forgiveness on that net, you know.
Yeah, it's strapped pretty tight. These wires are pulled tight. They don't want it to have much give to it for obvious reasons.
That's right. 0-2. Let's see if the Force can put something in play. That hit. Did you see him? He looked like he tried to. It almost hit him. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, if he wasn't so flat in the middle, Trey, that would have hit us.
Oh, it would have hit. Oh, there's a rip.
Get down, ball.
Get down. That's down.
That's a hit.
Down.
Dumps one in center field to get us a base runner with 2 outs.
Great job by Luke just to get his hands inside of the ball and dump it right out there in the no man's land.
Yeah,
base hit it. He's on first base, so the Mustangs have the go-ahead run at first base, but there are 2 outs here in the top of the 8th.
Whatever we could do to extend this inning. And
yep. Keep pulling the rope, right?
Zach takes that one for a high strike.
Zach's had a good night, hasn't he? I know he has at least 1 hit.
He's 2 for 2.
Yeah,
you're on it, Trey.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate the compliment.
Hey.
I hear about half the folks are upset. That's the way it goes, right? 50% like the call and 50% don't.
The only ones that don't seem to be questioning the ball strike calls are the coaches.
They're not. Yeah, they're not. They're not questioning them at all, are they?
Yeah. So he's worked it to a 2-1 count right here. Boy, if we could get something in the gap, that'd be huge. We had a big cut.
He had a big cut. He had a pretty good cut. He was just out in front and underneath that fastball, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was high, a little up, but he took a big cut and a great spot for it with 2 outs and a runner at first base. You really need an extra base hit here to score him from first. He's running. Foul ball right there.
I was just thinking to myself that it might be a good spot to run, mainly because the second baseman's way away and the shortstop was way away.
Yeah. Well,
but I don't get credit for it because I didn't say it out loud, correct? Okay.
Yeah, I can't read your mind.
He might throw over this time. Nope. Bounced it. He will be running here, Jeff, on a 3-2 count with 2 outs.
Definitely.
Just got to make sure the pitcher's going to the plate. You know what I mean?
I'm just looking, boy, the left fielder looks like he's shading Zach this way. I feel like he's shading the line on this side. But they probably are, I don't know, trying to stay away from a double here.
No doubles,
yeah.
Exactly. All right, Zach, put the ball in play. Go. Oh, where's that in the gap? It is in the gap.
Get by him. Get by him. Yes, yes. Like he burned him.
Just like
here comes
year.
Luke.
They're going to score, Luke. They got to.
What a big hit right there.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Zach's pumped
Same
up.
as last year, my Lord.
Boy.
Great.
Yeah, I said we need a gapper, and we got it.
Wow. It's the same as last year. Boswell put it the other side. Man, somebody steps up. Mustangs are now ahead 6-5 on a double in the left center field gap by Zach Goldstein. Now, look.
I want another one from Jared.
Yeah, but let me just tell you, I think if we're on a smaller field, that ball's caught. I think or it's maybe off the wall. I don't know, whatever. He hit it hard.
He did hit it hard, but you may have a point. They may have been playing a little closer than they would be on a smaller field. Boy, he had a big cut and
that was
fouled
a really
it straight
good
back.
cut. So Goldstein is on second base after driving in Luke Esquivel, who had a single to get on first.
You know, if you Jarrett right here, just visualize what you did last
That's exactly
year.
right.
And just
don't
put good thoughts in your head like that, and it's amazing. Not that you're going to have the same outcome, but it's definitely going to help you.
Well, I mean, I think you're thinking to yourself, put a good swing on it, right?
Yeah. Well, you're not afraid of the moment, and you've been in a big moment.
Lived
You've
it.
come through.
You lived it. Yeah, exactly. Just like Zach Goldstein just lived it. Oh, there's another rip, but that's going to be caught by the center fielder. Jeff, he put the bat on it the way you wanted it, man.
Yeah, he hit it well, and that center fielder just went and got it. But, hey, we scratched for one with 2 outs. Big
Amazing.
2-out rally right there.
That's huge.
Yeah. So we're going to see who's going to come out to pitch this bottom of the 8th inning.
We'll see.
I think I'd bring Sam out just because the way he finished that 7th.
I don't know what they're going to do. I can't tell. But, folks, I'm going to turn the sound down here. All right. Let's give a recap on where we are. Okay. The inning and the score and all that kind of stuff.
Well, we are in the bottom of the 8th inning now. Mustangs have a 6-5 lead after they scratched for a run right there with 2 outs. And Lovejoy will be towards I believe the 6-hole hitter will be at the plate when they.
That's Sam Durard on the hill, Jeff.
Okay, I like
13.
that.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So, listen, Look at the board over there. They've out-hit the Mustangs 10 hits to 9.
Yeah,
but look at that E column.
4, and that's definitely hurt them. So yeah, the Mustangs have played the cleaner game defensively. Yeah, I'm
being honest. I'm tired, man. Wow.
You know, Trey, that game we played last night was, I think, under 2 hours. And this game now we're about to hit the 3-hour mark. So,
Sam Durard back out. I don't know how many pitches he has. But,
I'll tell you that. But this is actually the 8-hole hitter, Asher Lacey. Sam is at 43 pitches, so he's fine right there.
We're going to have to face that guy at the top of the order again.
Yeah, they're going to roll the order to Corley at minimum.
That's one guy I didn't want to see again, Jeff.
Yeah, Lacey's 0 for 2 on the night.
We're coming at you live from Riders Stadium up in Frisco, Texas, where we got a barn burner between Grapevine Mustangs and Lovejoy Leopards. Sam Durard on the hill for the Stangs. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Grapevine just pushed ahead a run in the top of pushed across a run, I should say, and Sam opened it up with a great curveball for strike looking. Oh, and then he threw the fastball. That's going to be down, Jeff. Wow.
Another ball they just dunk out in left field.
I'll tell you what, that guy, he kept his hands inside. I don't think he hit it on the fat part of the bat.
Nowhere near the barrel.
In the box score, that's going down as a line drive off the wall.
Yeah, it just was not well hit. And
but it's a
just
single.
Had enough on it to clear the infield.
Yep, definitely a single. I think you got to look hard for a bunt right here, since.
Yeah, this is a 9-hole hitter, Branch. He is 1 for 3 on the night.
No, Sam throws a curveball. He fouls it back.
Well, I like Sam's getting ahead of these hitters in this inning.
Big lead at first base, Jeff. Guess as tying run, you're not going to throw over. You're not going to run, I don't guess. But Sam throws over there because I guess they saw the same thing I did. He had 1 foot at the cut, man.
If you can steal a base, this is a great time to do it. But
a huge risk.
I don't think he's really a big threat to steal, but
fastball, man, he pumped it for a strike right at the knees, Jeff. That was a great pitch.
Yeah, back to the steal a base. That when everybody in the park knows you're going to run and you can still steal a base, that's when you're a Ricky Henderson or Vince Coleman, a guy like that.
Yeah.
But there's no better time than to get that guy to second base with nobody out.
No balls, 2 strikes, and he throws a fastball that stays down, and Gianni blocks it. That's not a bad pitch on 0-2, Jeff.
Yeah, you definitely
kind of buried it.
If you can get a strikeout here, it'd be nice to keep him at first base for sure.
Well, we need that 2-hopper to Colin at second base so he can underhand it to Connor, and we could turn 2. Oh, we got him. He got him reaching.
That's going to be playable? Yeah, that's on the infield. Colin Parks got it.
Mm-hmm.
Big first out right there.
Now batting for the Leopards.
But that brings Corley to the plate.
21, Logan Corley.
Of course, I gave him a hit on the last one only to see Colin Park steal it from him.
Yeah, I was hoping we wouldn't have to see this guy again. I got great respect for him and his bat speed and how he handles his hands.
Yeah, I noticed our coaches, it looks like Coach Mooney's having us back up a little bit in the outfield.
There's the first pitch. Curveball drops it right in on the outside. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but they can't seem to square it up. I mean, I guess a couple guys have got the barrel on it.
Yeah, he's that curveball's really been his best pitch, it looks like.
Yeah, you may throw that again to the lefty here. That's going to be a fly ball, but I think
they're not going to get it.
They didn't. Oh, he's got a force. Nope. You know what? That was I got it, you take it. Nope, they didn't have good communication there.
Yeah.
I think Brady could have laid out and gotten it.
Yeah, they both kind of pulled up at the last minute, and it was really.
It was a hit between the right fielder and the center fielder in a spot where it's very difficult to determine who could get it, right?
I thought Brady was going to get it, but I think he pulled up at the last minute, and Zach couldn't get to it.
So Lovejoy has runners on first and second now. They've got the
it's a two-hole hitter. Dylan Sears at the plate, and he's having a big night. He's 3 for 4 on the night.
They have the tying run and the go-ahead run on the bags now, right?
Sam gets ahead of him right there with that breaking pitch. Yeah, they're runners at first and second, and only one out. And we know Sears runs well. He's the one that hit that ball to Connor earlier and just beat it to first base.
On his last at bat, I think, right? Yeah, Sam tried to.
Boy, good block right there by Gianni to keep that runner at second.
Sam tried to throw that curveball again and bury it. So the Wolves started bench in, and then Sam Durard relieved him, and Lovejoy has battled back. They tied this game at 5. Stangs had a 5-1 lead at one point in the game. Mustangs in the top of the 8th pushed a run across. There's a great pitch for a strike.
Wow.
Fastball right on the low outside half.
Yeah, just painted that corner for that second strike.
So the Mustangs pushed across a run in the top of the 8th, and we're in the bottom of the 8th. Lovejoy's got 2 runners on, first and second with 1 out, 1-2 count to the batter. Oh, we threw that curveball, and the guy was frozen. But called a ball by the umpire.
Yeah, well, Gianni had to slide out to get that one. I was pretty
Okay.
sure it was outside. So 2-2 count right here on Sears.
Oh, he's just using that slap technique, isn't he?
Yeah, good fastball right there by Sam, and he just fought it off. That's pretty much that ball he hit to Connor was just like that.
Right.
Just.
So on a ball hit to Lolly at third, I think he's touching third and he should go to second. I don't think he's going to get that guy at first. That guy's going to get out of the box fast.
Not unless it's really hit hard.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he kind of gets a running start.
All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Another one blocked.
They're coming to third. They're gonna get there. Oh, that's a very dangerous throw right there, and Jarrett comes up with it. They got first and third now with 1 out. That curveball bounced into Gianni, and
so let's explain what happened. The curveball bounced and it was down. Gianni kicked it out, blocked it from going backwards, but it went left about 10 feet. The guy from second base took off to third, and the guy from first base kind of froze. Gianni came up and threw a one-hopper to Jarrett. Dangerous throw on the back pick. Jarrett should be holding that guy on, Jeff.
I think he's not going to hold him on. We're going to try and cut that run down at the plate. That's the only reason he wouldn't hold him on there.
No, they're playing back for the double play, so you got to hold him on.
Well, they're playing. Okay, he is going to hold him.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, but they're going to. If the ball is hit to Jarrett, he's going to come home, I bet.
I'd rather turn a double play and be out of the game.
Well, if we can get a double play, that
Yeah.
works. Okay, another
my
ball
gosh.
right there. So it's going to load the bases here with 1 out for Hutchins.
Hutchins worked him for a walk in his last at bat. He took that really close 2-2 pitch and then ended up walking.
The first baseman, number 24.
Well, here comes Coach Webster. And we're going to turn the volume down here so we can hear ourselves think. I think one of the things he's going to do right here is remind him that we're still ahead.
Yeah, we have a one-run lead, and now that go-ahead run moves to second base.
Folks, make sure to share the broadcast with your friends and family right now and be sure to like. If you can like and subscribe, it really helps us out with YouTube and the priority they give us when we're broadcasting. So if you could do that, I would greatly appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed this so far. It's not over. We've got a lot of baseball left. We've enjoyed bringing it to you tonight. We're in the bottom of the 8th, just to level set. We're in the bottom of the 8th, so we do have bonus baseball. Mustangs pushed a run across in the top of the 8th to go ahead 6-5. Lovejoy has the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 8th. They're down 1 run, and there's only 1 out in the inning. And they got a very dangerous guy stepping in the box.
Yeah, this is a 3-0 hitter, Hutchins. He doesn't have a hit tonight, but
but I got great respect for how fast his bat is.
Yeah, you can see he is a strong hitter. We know he homered in the last series and would be hitting in the 3-0 if he wasn't a good hitter.
All right, first pitch from Sam. He throws the breaking pitch, and the guy corkscrews into the ground. He misses it,
Yeah, Sam's had that breaking pitch working better part of the night. He has thrown some down in the dirt, but has been
he's kind of reversed. He's using the
got a lot of first pitch strikes with it.
Yeah, it's almost like he's using he got a called strike on the outer half with that curveball again. It's like he's using the curveball to set up his fastball tonight. He's kind of pitching in reverse.
Yeah, and I'd be tempted to go back at him with a curveball right here.
Yeah, you got to. You got to. You can't. He's sitting on fastball. He's begging for one, isn't he?
I believe so.
He's really spread out in the box. They're going to throw him high heat. I like that. He threw it right to Gianni's mitt. Did you see that?
Yeah, just trying to get him to swing at something out of the zone right there. A strikeout's huge here, and that is a classic strikeout pitch, the high fastball.
Excellent plate discipline by this guy. Jeff, I'm going back to the fastball. I think that guy's sitting there looking curve right here. On 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll see what happens. I don't know what the hesitation. Oh, he was getting the signal from the dugout, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, bases are jacked. They're full of Leopards. He threw the curveball.
He got him looking.
Gosh,
froze him with that curveball. Hutchins didn't like the call, but that was a strike.
This is why I'm not a coach. Wow.
Well,
Mustangs have 2 outs in the inning. Unbelievable.
He threw him 3 curveballs that time, Trey, and he didn't swing at any of them.
Yep,
so
and he wasted a high fastball. Yep.
Well, this is Ogden, who had that big hit in his last at bat, hit that rocket to right field.
Oh, my Lord, this is crazy.
3 for 4 on the night.
This is crazy.
Just need 1 out here.
Just need 1 out. You got to be careful. Once again, I have great respect for their hitters. They got quick bats, or they wouldn't be playing in this game unless they could hit, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, they.
All right, but number 13,
it's a cleanup
Sam
here.
Durard.
I really like staying with the curveball
Mustangs
here.
are up 1 run. Bases are loaded full of Leopards. Oh,
fastball
strike on the outer half.
Well,
man.
Ogden may have been guessing like me curveball because he looked at a fastball that was right down the pipe.
Well, now you got to go to that curveball, right? Now you got him twisted and confused, I think.
Well, he did tee off on a fastball earlier, so change speeds. No, he was late on a fastball. Way ahead here.
No
1
balls.
strike, Trey.
No balls,
Just
2 strikes.
1 strike from shutting this down.
All right, you could show emotion, but don't yell. I'm going to get ready. I don't know. Listen, I like coming back to the fastball. I'm going to tell you why. That guy's guessing curve right here.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Gianni's going to move our – I think Gianni's repositioning Luke. One thing you need to do is you need to make sure your outfield positioning matches up with your pitching approach.
Yeah. Oh, they are. Then they moved Luke over. They may be going after him with the fastball, right? This is what I would throw. He's going high with the fastball.
Yeah. Boy, I don't think he hit a spot there either because Gianni wanted that one up and out, and that was down and it might have been out, but it was not up. Gianni wanted
he fouled
a high.
it back. He had a pretty good swing on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I had the
Trey, I
would
be real tempted to go with that curveball here.
Yeah.
We've shown him 3 straight fastballs.
Yeah, bury it though if you're gonna. Oh, he's going high fastball again.
Got him!
Got him! Don't yell! Don't yell!
Wow.
He did get him! Yes!
What a win by the Mustangs.
The Mustangs. They're doing a dog pile on Sam Durard. Make sure you don't hurt him.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't hurt him. They're back in the championship game.
Boy, Trey, that might have been his hardest fastball all night. That had some gas on it.
I got to tell you, unbelievable. Oh, man. I feel for that guy at home plate.
Yeah, he had
tough.
a big night. He had 3 hits on the night. You're just not going to get hit every at bat. And Sam stepped up in a big way right there. Man, he worked out of another jam, Trey. God.
Unreal. I got to tell you, Jeff, this is so awesome. Mustangs do the deal. They're headed back to the state championship game.
Look at that final score, same as the state championship last year.
Unbelievable.
What a coincidence.
That's a tremendous coincidence. 6-5. And they did it with the 1 run here at the end. I guess, obviously, that's like Captain Obvious.
But that run came with 2 outs. We had nothing going.
Zach
Luke
Goldstein gets the Player of the Game award, right?
Well,
if there is one. Oh, yeah, he was 2 for 2 before that hit.
I'm not saying he doesn't get it. My point is Luke started all that with 2 outs, and then I'm begging for a gapper, and sure enough, Zach answers my begging call.
Lord, this was an amazing, amazing series and a great way to finish our broadcast.
Look at all the laundry out on the field on the Mustang side.
Yeah.
I mean, we got hats, looks
Oh,
like
everything.
gloves. We got almost looks like cleats out there.
Yeah, I don't know. It does look like cleats out there.
I mean,
yeah, unbelievable. Hey, listen, I've enjoyed the heck out of broadcasting these games this year with you. It's been fantastic. And, we'll try to get a Tradio crew if they want us to down to Round Rock. I still haven't figured out if it's 3 games or 1 game.
I don't know, Trey.
But I don't think it matters right now, does it?
And I just know that I am going to be following the games closely from out of town. I wish I could be there, but this has been a trip that's another business trip.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. They're going to get in that pool.
Oh,
They're
wow.
going to get in the pool.
They got the shirts off.
Yeah. How about that? Yeah, I guess some of the coaches are going as well. But they are going swimming. That's what Byron Nelson did when they won out here previously.
They're in the pool.
They're in the pool.
Wow, and the coaches are going too.
Yeah.
I think other than Coach Webster. I think someone's.
Yeah, I think Washburn is out there. Happy birthday, Coach.
Wow.
Yeah.
They deserve to be excited. Another state championship, Trey, or a state championship appearance.
What a great team. Lucas, Lovejoy, Leopards.
Wow,
fantastic team.
Pushed us to our limit and just did not give up tonight, Trey. I mean, they had me so nervous there in the 6th and the 7th inning.
Super impressive.
And the 8th inning.
Yep.
I mean, they just kept putting the pressure on the Mustangs. Mustangs were able to hold them off eventually, but, boy, they got a good team for sure.
Yeah, they really do. All right, folks, this is it. We're going to sign off. Mustangs are headed back to the state championship game. And it's June 5th through June 7th, so that's next weekend. And hopefully we can get a crew down there if the Booster Club wants us to. If not, then we're signing off for Tradio. But listen, we've enjoyed bringing you Mustang Baseball Live for all these series and for this entire season. On behalf of Jeff Knipper, my broadcast partner, and on behalf of all the guys that have been a part of our Mustang Baseball Live broadcast, thanks for being with you. Thanks for being with us, and we will catch you at the Diamond. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.